And I bring this up for a very particular reason. Oh my God, Gary Busey. Okay. So unless I'm mistaken, you gotta find copies of Red vs. Blue season 4. Yeah. They're not hard to find. Um, the Red vs. Blue community are really good about holding on to content. Um, even like the side videos, like the PSAs and stuff. Red vs. Blue fans are really good about that, like having audio or not audio, but having media backed up. So there's very few lost media in the Red vs. Blue community. We have a little bit in the RB community, but the guys in all the, because I'm in a few Red vs. Blue fan servers, just because there's overlap with the wider Halo Machinima community. They've always been on top of their shit, and I've always appreciated that. Like I was talking to someone on Twitter, and they were saying how hard it'll be to get episodes of Red vs. Blue. I said no, it won't, because every second person with a computer in the community for Red vs. Blue has it all backed up. So I don't worry about that there. The main seasons should be relatively easy to get a hold of. But the point I'm making here is that, yeah, these videos are no longer hosted. Yeah, like there's different videos about Gary Busey. And then we say the Pirates one. You don't need to watch the Pirates one if people don't want to watch it, but oh my God. I remember um the old Halo Lego videos from like 2009. Good times. 2005 even. God, it's so long ago. But the Pirates videos in here. The reason I say this is because I think, I think after because the Pirates video and the Gary Busey video were filmed back to back. After the Pirates video came out, there was like a thing in the credits. You know the way they'll have that end slate where they'll show like a preview of another video, so you can click onto it or whatever. I seem to remember that there was a Pirates video, and it had a little bit of behind the scenes for the Gary Busey video, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive that was hosted on the Red vs. Blue channel, and now it's no longer the case. So, uh, if there's any passing Red vs. Blue fans, we'll see. But let's watch It's Gary Busey, and then we'll continue our scheduled programming. All right. Let me know how the audio is for echoing. I've muted the TV now, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Hey, I've been exchanging a few emails with Bernie, and I flew down from Vancouver.
Oh, you're kidding!
Work with you guys.
God, that's awesome! That's unbelievable! Come on in.
Thanks a
I
lot, dude.
can't believe you're here. I mean, you're one of my all-time favorites.
That's cool. I wasn't sure if people had heard of me.
Oh God, no! Are you kidding? It's amazing. I mean, Lethal Weapon. I mean, who wouldn't want to kick the ass of like Mel Gibson? That's amazing, right?
Yeah, I guess that was a pretty cool movie. Hey guys.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt. I'm sure you get this all the time, but we're both really big fans.
Really?
No, you have no idea. Would you sign my Point Break DVD? It would really mean the world to me. I lost my virginity to Point Break. This is just such an honor to meet you.
There you go.
Thank you so much. I mean, an autograph from Gary Busey. This is unbelievable.
Gary Busey?
Oh, Mr. Gary Busey. I apologize.
Wait, who do you guys think I am?
You're Gary Busey. Mr. Gary Busey.
What?
Come on, Mr. Gary Busey. Let me show you upstairs. Oh God, I can't wait to show you my office.
Oh my God, Gary Busey!
He's right there.
Dude, I have seen all of your movies like a dozen times.
Off topic, but the Rooster Teeth website is mind-blowingly terrible. You can't tell a Minecraft video show or podcast or an actual watchable series. I don't know how much of that can be chalked up to sheer incompetence anymore. Sometimes I worry. What the fuck? This. I don't know why this is here. Yeah, it's on another tab. It should not be here at all. It's very confusing. Must have been a hiccup. I was just playing the Bionicle soundtrack on my breaks. Still echoey. What can we do? Try turn it down a little bit. Okay, I'm throwing a limiter on it. We'll see how that goes. Was my stuff ever echoey before? Back to what you were saying, Voyager. Yeah, I'm no expert on UI designer, UX or whatever, how you design a website, but I don't like the new layout either. I don't know if the layout was ever brilliant, but it was almost definitely better at some point in time. We'll just see how we do with it turned down, I suppose. A little bit, not too much.
Rookie of the year changed my life.
I'm really sorry to disappoint you guys.
Hey, Mr. Busey, I know you must get this all the time, and I'm really embarrassed to ask, but can I get a photo with you just real quick? Yes. Oh, that's amazing. No one's ever gonna believe this.
All right. It is. And everybody say Busey. Nice.
Seriously, you guys.
Hey, do that thing.
Oh, do that one thing that you do from that one movie.
Oh, that was
Hey, what was your favorite film?
Oh my God, did you ever give me Buddy Holly in person?
You know, I don't know if you ever thought about doing a sequel to Point Break, but
What about a sequel to Predator 2?
What did Keanu smell like?
Oh, stop it, okay? I'm not fucking Gary Busey. I look nothing like him. So stop calling me that.
yeah, that is the stuff. Oh, that's what you sound like to the rest of us, which is terrible.
Look, okay? John Graham, Gary Busey. See the difference? We look nothing alike. What are you doing? Gary Busey's crazy. Not Gary Busey.
I don't know what the lighter thing is about. It might be a reference to a Gary Busey film, but I'm okay not knowing because that joke out of context is still hilarious to me. John says his acting is bad here because he said they're all good improv actors. John's great in this. John gives this sketch everything it needs, you know?
Hey, wait a second. He's telling the truth. He's not Gary Busey.
Thank you.
He's Nick Nolte.
What?
Get the fuck out, Nick Nolte. What the hell?
What the fuck? Why does this keep happening?
48 hours. Stop.
What?
This is solid. Oh, great. I just threw a basic filter on it, like, and I guess it seems to have worked. Damn. But I'm almost positive for the Pirates video, there was like a, not in the YouTube ones, but in the hard-coded ones, there was a link to a behind-the-scenes video. Actually, the easiest way of checking that, actually, would be to go there.
Go all Aldi with 20 meals for under €20. That's mighty meals every weeknight for a whole family of 4. There's Monday's meatballs, sizzling midweek saviors, no vouchers, no apps, no method. A fresh take on Thursday and Friday's favorite. Follow the path to everyday low prices. Go all Aldi.
Maybe not, because it's only showing clips from the Gary Busey video. Whatever. Let's go into that Red vs. Blue trailer. Okay. This is my first reaction now.
Enter the Virgin Media Playhouse for unbelievable value from Ireland's best broadband. Get 500 meg super-fast reliable broadband for just €35 a month for 12 months and no activation fee. Switch in-store or at virginmedia.ie. Virgin Media. It's playtime.
Hi, I am Bernie Burns, the writer of Red vs. Blue.
And I'm Matt Hullum, director of Red vs. Blue Restoration, final chapter in the Red vs. Blue saga. And here, just for you, is the trailer.
I don't know if it's anybody else. Rooster Teeth's been here for what, 21 years? 22 years? Is anybody else's OCD kind of tweaking that they didn't make it to season 20?
Enjoy, but it's also for others.
Yes, you can pass it along, share it.
Also, apparently it's not even a season anymore. They've turned it into a feature movie, which I think is cool. I just hope that, not a lot of stuff was cut out,
There's a share button, I'm sure, on there. Just click that.
One last adventure, Griff.
Been nice knowing you, Simmons. So here's the deal, Reds. We have a problem. A big problem. If we're going to survive it, we have to work together. Nana! Nana!
Well, your wait is over, Chrome Dome. Charge!
Okay, there's one last story to tell. The mission's over. He's failed. He won't stop. He'll kill us all. Listen to me!
We have to do something. Otherwise, what is all this for? Why are we here?
You cannot win. It would be tragic. It was not so damned annoying.
Ooh, a video.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Epsilon back with another video. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
That last part seemed really unnecessary. Does anyone else kind of hate the future?
Oh. It's done on Unreal? So, Tyler Ray from Triple Bowl was telling me they don't work on Unreal. I was like, whoa. None of that looked like Unreal to me. Like, all the non-gaming animation thing looked like stuff that could have come from Blender easily. But I'm guessing they are using Unreal. Very curious about that. So it's hardly the gaming sequences, It's been using Unreal Engine. That's mad. I mean, Unreal is great, don't get me wrong. Does that mean that the 343 is using Unreal technically? I don't know. Oh man. 187K. Man. Less than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like coming up in 1 million. I mean, it's the channel with 9 million subscribers for their main, their biggest series. Funny. They used Unreal in the last season. Okay. I see. Alright.
You're off to a cracking start with value that saves you shelling out.
Fuck off.
Hi, I
am. Yeah. Let me wash my hands real quick. I was eating a chocolate egg.
Bernie Burns, the writer of Red vs. Blue.
And I'm Matt Hullum, the director of Red vs. Blue Restoration, final chapter in the Red vs. Blue saga. And here, just for you, is the trailer.
Enjoy, but it's also for others.
Yes, you can pass it along, share it. There's a share button, I'm sure, on there. Just click that.
One last adventure, Griff.
Been nice knowing you, Simmons. So here's the deal, Reds. We have a problem. A big problem. If we're going to survive it, we have to work together. Nana! Nana!
Well, your wait is over, Chrome Dome. Charge!
Okay, there's one last story to tell.
The mission's over. We failed. He won't stop. He'll kill us all. Listen to me.
We have to do something. Otherwise, what is all this for? Why are we here?
You cannot win. It would be tragic. It was not so damned annoying.
Ooh, a video.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Epsilon back with another video. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
That last part seemed really unnecessary. Does anyone else kind of hate the future?
So I'm guessing a lot of the more narrative beats of this are going to be lost upon me because I don't know the story all too well. I'm going to assume whoever's wearing the EVA is the Meta, right? Or Agent Main, from what I understand, because he has that. I don't know what's the name of the AI. Don't tell me the Burning Man with the voice. Don't tell me it's called Meta as well, because I'm going to feel dumb. Yeah, this is kind of like a lot of information crammed into one spot. I guess it's a bit of a no-brainer that they're using Infinite, you know? Elijah Wood. Oh yeah, that was Elijah Wood, wasn't it? Sigma balls. Like, obviously they're using Infinite. People were excited to see what they do with Infinite, because this is the first Red vs. Blue season made with Infinite. I know they did some PSAs and some shorts, but and I guess whatever Halo project we get after Infinite won't have any Red vs. Blue. It'll probably have some PSA. Oh no, it won't, because there won't be a Rooster Teeth. But you know, there's no matter how many RB the Chief fan series there are, there's 20 times as many Red vs. Blue fan series, so they'll carry the torch. I feel like we will see more Red vs. Blue at some point. Although, maybe it should have ended a long time ago. I'm not sure. Sigma, you get in my way, I'ma feed you to the Sigma. But since it's given like an Unreal Engine, you can use Unreal for animation, but you also use it for games and stuff. Oh yeah, this is totally, yeah, Unreal stuff. But this is like, I was thinking this is Blender, you know. It would be so cool if they ran if they found a way of like running the game through Unreal, and then the animations was done in Unreal as well. So that way, literally everything is in the same engine, you know. Because Infinite is in the Slip Space engine. All this makes me want to do is get back to Blender and go back to doing Chewies, you know. I kind of paused the rendering for the stream because sometimes it just torpedoes the stream, makes it lag.
The wait is over.
I don't envy anyone making a series, a machinima in Infinite, because Infinite is so fucking bad for machinima, for making it, you know. Yeah, you know what? It's probably fine. I like this. This is cute. This is like something I probably would have done, you know? Kind of a meta joke. Solar reacts. Great thumbnail. This is totally... Sometimes if you're making a pop culture joke or a reference to, you know, modern media, depending on how long it takes for you to produce the show or whatever, it can have fallen off by the time it comes out, but this is still relevant. This whole nonsense about end slates and stuff, or end cards. Okay. Enough about that. Good, great. After a whopping 4-year break. Okay, we're gonna move on to Hard Justice now. I was in John's stream last night, but I didn't watch it. I figured it'd be better for stream. I saw the first Hard Justice trailer for the reboot a few months ago, and I wasn't blown away. I didn't care for it, because John is taking a much more dramatic route, which is fine. That's his prerogative. It's his series. He was on stream last night talking about the original Hard Justice and how he doesn't view it positively. I think that show has aged well. I think their original series is fantastic. But then again, John's sensibilities towards filmmaking has changed as well. Like, we all remember the early seasons of R Being a Chief, where it was chiefly a comedy show, and then it would be a comedy show with sequences of like there'd be like a story, like he did two parters, and then you had Endgame, and then you had the movie. Well, I guess you had the movie first, and then Endgame, and then you had season 5 onwards, where it was these heavily serialized episodes. And now, with season 8, John is doing super dramatic stuff. And Hard Justice, from what I understand, is largely drama with pieces of comedy sprinkled in there. So that shit's tough. Making drama in machinima and expecting people to take it seriously is not easy. It's just not easy. Now John has the following, but like, Christ, it's tough. I don't envy him. R Being a Chief got away with so much because it wasn't pretending that the games and the matches were anything other than game and matches. But with Hard Justice, it's like most machinimas where he's working on the suspension of belief that this is all actually happening. So everyone is standing in the same stance. Everybody, even civilians, are going around with these this armor and stuff. It's like, I don't know if John remembers this, but this is kind of how he got out of doing a series that wasn't R Being a Chief, because he was making One Life Remaining, and he landed on the realization that fuck, this is just too much for people to buy into. But yeah, you know what? We'll watch it. I don't know if I'll watch the actual thing when it comes out. If people want me to watch the actual thing when it comes out, we can do that, because I'm not sure I'm going to vibe with this. I'm not going to say it's bad or anything. John's a hard worker, but I don't know if this is going to be up my alley, per se. Sorry, I gotta send a super important text. I like the music. I wonder where the audio came from.
Hi.
Hello, world.
Lol.
Oh.
Max Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Captain Marshall will see me right this very now. K.
Oh, it's Chief.
Lamero.
Cinematic universe, get. Is it the Tossers building?
Dangerfield? Yeah. Come in.
I think John is planning to do animated sequences for this, though. He said he's going to reach out to Blender people.
Please, have a seat, or just crouch down. Sorry, there's no chair.
I think this is pure Kino, is it? On a keyboard.
Cool name. Thanks. Sure as hell fits. You took the training.
Oh, it is all John. I didn't think it was John at first.
I think it's the least I can do. I mean, the fact you took the course is impressive enough.
If you want to add to what John's doing, hit him up.
I know it's fast, but I'm putting teams together. Strike units.
Because John is looking for people, but
Priority targets.
I don't think he's going to be taking anyone on just yet.
I want it.
That's true. I like how it's red and blue, like red versus blue. Lol. Alright. Is there more here? No. Yeah, you know what? Didn't care for it too much. Wasn't crazy about the editing. Doesn't really have me amped up for it, you know. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel more or less the same way I did before. Like, there's not a lot of shots there that captivate me. Not really insane about. You know, there's none of the shots here have compelled me to want to watch this. You know. I can only speak on John sticking to Halo Reach on 360 for so long. I'm not someone who cares about resolution. Well, this is probably at 1080p. That's probably fine. I shoot at 1080p when I'm using MCC, but John should probably be using MCC. Like, objectively be using MCC. I was going to go through his stream of the Making Machinima, but I think I'd just get mad. He is so wrong about sticking on Halo Reach 360, but whatever. It's his show, you know? Yeah, okay. The fearful symmetry. So, good friend of the channel, Society Bottom Text, work making this series. We watched part 1 of Awake on a previous stream, so catch that if you haven't. I really didn't have any strong feelings about it one way or the other, but the thing I liked about Society and the content that he makes is that it doesn't feel like it's very clout grabby. There's people who are like coming in and out of the Machinima community to try and irk a few views or followers and stuff, because Machinima people are really dedicated, in fairness, but Society stuff does feel very passionate, and it sounds like he's being legit about it, you know? You liked it, but you think it might fall into the trap of early RB Season 8 in regards to Hard Justice? You might have mentioned this in DMs, but you might as well share with the class what you mean by that, because I'm going to imagine it's probably going to be dragged out sequences or plot lines, because Season 8 had dragged its heels a lot, and I liked the 2001 segment. I don't know if that's the right word. I liked the 2001 arc of it at parts, but I'd say maybe you could have maybe half of that, you know? It was 8 episodes. You could bring it down to about, I want to say 4. And I think because people were really wanted to see the toys come back into play, like the physical toys. And John kept saying, just wait. And we don't have any kind of live action segments to counter the monotony of the Machinima. So I'm not entirely sure what Hard Justice is going to do to bring people along there, but I don't know. Like but that's because it's John's content, and we all know John is doing the hybrid series, which I think is what brings John's show along, you know?
Quiver in my presence. Even the most rebellious of all vermin recognize power.
Gerald, the world ended nearly a year ago. When are you going to stop punishing yourself?
Yeah, Gerald.
Maybe I do deserve to be here. Maybe we all do.
What's it gonna take? How many more beatings? How many more people have to die here?
All I am is a rolling coffin, filled with the remains of who I once was.
Aren't we all?
That was nice. I'll tell you one thing, it was a better trailer than Hard Justice for sure. Early RB Season 8 was straight up terrible. You write about everything being drawn out, but the story was exceptionally weak and derivative and didn't even matter in the end. I mean, they did go back to that 2001 arc towards the end of season 8, but again, like they didn't weave it throughout the plot of 2000 of season 8. So if you had forgotten about all the 2001 stuff by the end of season 8, then it was. I'm not saying that's what happened with you, but for anyone who did, you would have lost it. You know, it was everything bad about mystery box storytelling. Um, I think the 2001 arc handled the kind of Little Ship of Horrors or the haunted spaceship concept really well. Like all the bits where Eugene was fucking with Arbiter was really cool to me. And for those who don't know, after John finished season 7, he had said for a long time that he wanted to do a 2001 parody. And that's before there was even a season 8. Like he was just going to do a 2001 parody on its own as a separate thing. But I guess he eventually just merged the two ideas. So I can see how maybe those two ideas were like water and oil where they didn't mix. But that was cool. Okay, so we watched Red vs. Blue, we watched John, we watched Awake. Great. We can get on to the long haul stuff, I guess. I'm glad Shane's here, because I know that he's a fan of World Peace. I don't know if you're familiar with World Peace, Voyager, but essentially it's a show that was on Adult Swim, I think back in 2016, made by 3 comedians called Charles Carroll, Nick Rochford, and Sam Hyde. Quite an offensive show, I would imagine. Quite well, not offensive, but very edgy. A lot of jokes about based on race, gender, and stuff like that. But it was a nice kind of shit test for Adult Swim to see just how far they could push the boat. The show got cancelled after about 6 episodes. He found out about the 2001 arc by the end of season 8, but had other complaints by then, so might just be tripping. Well, you know, all opinions are valid, I think. If you haven't seen World Peace, I'll play a little bit of it, just so you can know where Sam Hyde's whole shtick is. Oh yeah, quick thing. It's basically a comedy show, a comedy sketch show, but with a lot of surrealist and absurdist humor. One thing that I will always give credit to, $1 Million Extreme is like the collective that made it. That's Charles, Nick, and Sam. I love the graphic design stuff. Like obviously this is all ripped from some Asian drama or whatever, but all the graphical stuff is so good. Yeah, you never heard of it, so some of it is pretty inaccessible. We'll go to some of Sam's other stuff before we go to the documentary, because I need to set up Sam a little bit here. Given that, you know, we talked a lot about iDubbbz, and I imagine most people watching my channel might know who iDubbbz is, because my kind of sense of humor would have been adjacent to his old content, like in terms of style.
Oh, hey, how's it going? You working out today? Oh, yeah.
So this is Charles Carroll, one of the 3 figureheads of $1 Million Extreme.
That's why I'm here. You look muscly today.
Yeah, vascular.
I need to get on your list.
I do some squats. Oh, squats, maybe the dumbbell, pushing up with Annie.
That doesn't hurt your back?
Nah, not if you keep it like this.
Okay.
Put your fanny.
I'll see you later then.
You enjoy.
I'll be honest, a lot of the editing on some of the sketches have always been a bit choppy, and that always bothered me. Also, some of the dialogue is very improv as well, or feels that way anyway. And they'll keep in fluffs, or like when people mess up a line as well, they'll keep that in. Yeah, I get it. It's a little bit trippy to watch for the first time. Oh, so the guy in the red suit is Sam Hyde. So he's the subject of the documentary that we're going to be covering. The guy on the bike here and the green jacket is Nick Rochford. So those are three members of the comedy collective.
So what you're saying is that Peter, after having been pushed into lockers and having been called a chicken nugget scoon, is actually doing better than he was before.
Yes, yes. Just wish more of these urban, underperforming schools would see the light, so we can all be equal.
Yes, make them all equal. Indeed. Vice Principal, are you bringing some old guy into the school to push kids around and make their lives miserable? Vice Principal, it's been a pleasure.
My pleasure, Roger.
It's not that I don't need to react to it. I just want to set up it a little bit. So, obviously, there's a lot of comedy writing here. What's it? 2070 paradigm shift. Okay, so yeah. Also, Sam does a lot of stand-up comedy, and a lot of it's just like provocative stuff, just made to push people's button. But he did sneak into a TEDx event and did like a talk at TEDx where it's just making fun of all the people who do pretentious TEDx talks. I don't want to clip chimp this or put anything out of context, but basically it was just a whole bit to waste everybody's time. I think it's very funny. I think it's great. But I just wanted to put all that out there. So going into the documentary of Getting Away with It, should I start with the actual documentary or start with the video that came out first? Because people didn't know that iDubbbz was making a documentary on Sam, because Sam is a controversial figure. If you've ever seen whenever there's a school shooting or any kind of active shooter event in the US, people will send people pictures of Sam Hyde as a joke. So whenever a photo comes out of the shooter, it's always this photo. You might have seen this, and it's kind of a joke that, people say that Sam Hyde is, a shooter or some kind of, terrorist. And part of that is because he actually released a book called How to Bomb the US Government, I forgot Reddit, but there's a lot of kind of not violent, but there's a lot of aggressive energy in his comedy skits and stuff. But he also does since the show got taken off the air, he kind of got bent out of shape about it, and he does a lot of self-help videos, I find. But I really have no time for any of his advice or his guidance. It seems to be very contrarian and very black-pilled. I think he's being a little bit more hopeful now, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just open with so iDubbbz decided to do a documentary on him after Dax Flame and Airsoft Fatty. And basically they went out to, I think, is it Fall River or whatever, wherever in Massachusetts where he is, filmed it, and what happened, and they kind of just fell out of contact, and I don't want to spoil the situation because they explain it better, but I guess we'll start with his video, right? So these are the two different sides of the same coin. So this is iDubbbz's side of things. This is Sam's side of things. This was like iDubbbz set the gears in motion because he wanted to do a documentary, right? But Sam released the thing first, and you might say, well, that was a shitty move to make. According to Sam, iDubbbz just stopped contacting him. And when you think about where iDubbbz's channel is now and how people are pushing it back and stuff, people will say, you know, the whole OnlyFans thing with his girlfriend was the start of it. I never gave a shit about the OnlyFans stuff. I think it's a pointless thing to cry about. So, I can do the master cut because I haven't watched that, but Sam put his one out first, so we're gonna watch Sam's one first. And I want you to pay special attention to just like the interactions, because it's gonna be he said when we get to the iDubbbz documentary. So exactly 3 years ago. I should also mention that after World Peace got cancelled, MD, I won't say fell apart, but it disbanded a little bit. Like Charles kind of fell out with Sam. They've reconciled since, but Sam and Charles kind of stopped talking. Sam still made content with Nick though. So when I say the extended Hyde family, Sam has a bunch of people that he employs as part of his new work company, Com98, because he still has a Gumroad where he makes content for people. So any and all people you see around Sam in this documentary are part of his current team, with the exception of Nick, people who wouldn't have necessarily worked on World Peace back in 2016. So a little bit younger. Any Fish Tank fans might recognize Jet there. If you're a Fish Tank fan, you've already seen this. All these people are part of Sam's personnel. Biggest thing I want people to take away from this as well is, given all the things that I said about Ice Cream Man, like, iDubbbz was very much into the idea of having his idea about what Dax Flame is and brute forcing that idea through it. Sam Hyde is the exact kind of person I expected. Well, Sam Hyde wouldn't have been out of place on iDubbbz's channel back in the early days of 2016. A lot of use of slurs, a lot of use of coarse language, and a lot of it's just a word, bro, you know? So a lot of edgy stuff that he didn't necessarily grow out of. From what I understand from Charles' side of things, after or before or after World Peace fell apart, was that Sam hated being told what to do, and he seems to very much have I don't know, a disdainful view of authority figures. There's a lot of like, fuck you, don't tell me what to do. And John has that as well, you know. A lot of people can understandably feel that way, but like, again, there's a time to do it, which was Sam's take well after that on the first season of Fish Tank. But it's just, I think I'm not spoiling too much here, but with Fatty, he was a smaller channel to iDubbbz. He'd never really gone out of was it Battle Creek or wherever in Michigan he was from. He hadn't networked as well as iDubbbz had. Because iDubbbz by that stage had gone to Australia, he had gone to PAX West or whatever that is at VidCon. So he had met, you know, Joji, he had met Max Mofo, he had met How to Basic, he had met is it Ty Cruz, he had met Casey Neistat. So iDubbbz was a fairly traveled guy by the time he had started doing documentaries. And the same thing with Ice Cream Man with Dax Flame. Dax Flame been making content longer than Ian, but Ian passed him out, and there was a power differential there. And although Ian did have a bigger following than Sam when he did this documentary, Sam has already gone through the gauntlet of being clowned on publicly, or people trying to cancel him, and he's a fairly sturdy guy, as in like he knows what he wants. He's very uncompromising in what he wants, and that's all fine. Those are very good masculine traits in some ways. But iDubbbz thought he could probably like force an idea about what Sam Hyde is about, and you'll see how it went. Also, there's going to be a little bit of this is going to open up with clips from Sam's podcast, because they didn't want to just go right into the footage they shot for the documentary. A lot of this video is, I mean, I could just play the video and tell you, but like, he has his own podcast called Perfect Guy Life, so I believe the start of this, yeah, is taken from his podcast, just where he talks about the show first, and then they kind of cut together their footage that they shot for Ian's doc.
Anyway, the documentary iDubbbz came out to shoot. Yeah. Because we want to release our footage from that.
Bear in mind, January 8th, 2022. Ian had only put out 2 documentaries at this stage. His documentary on Sam Hyde had not come out, and nobody knew a documentary on Sam Hyde was being made. So the moment this goes live, Ian's sense of that element of surprise is flushed, just like it was with Full Force and Ice Cream Man just arrived on the internet. There was no etchings, there was no whisperings about what was being worked on, you know.
Yeah. Because the footage, I don't think the footage is going to be released. What do you think about that? Here's the thing: we don't want to like put iDubbbz on blast or anything weird. iDubbbz came out. He shot a documentary with me and Nick and the crew here, and I think I probably blew it personally with him. And it's no fault of his, whatever. I sent him it doesn't even matter. I think I probably kind of like overwhelmed him. He was on Twitter. He was on Twitter trying to.
I think for anyone who kind of visiting my channel or passing through, I'll say this much: I'm not a huge fan of Sam personally. I like some of his comedy. I really like some of his content, but I don't know if I necessarily like I don't know him personally as a guy. But there's moments where because people don't know when he's being serious or when he's being a character, and that's Ian's documentary expands on that tenfold. But there's points where Sam is extremely introspective, and he knows that he probably alienated Ian to a degree. That's not to say that Ian didn't do the same back, though.
Line up fights with people, and I was like, "Yo, can you get me in there? Let me get a fight with Fantano." And I think I bothered him too much, something like that. I wasn't like an asshole or anything, but I think I probably just texted him too many times. Anyway. The documentary hasn't come out. It's like almost a year. When was that? 6 months ago? 8 months ago?
Say 8, 9 months ago.
8 or 9 months ago, we shot that footage, and it's clear that it's not coming out. And the problem is that we shot it.
I'm gonna try and pause the least amount I can, but I don't want to be talking over the video as playing, because if I talk over something important, I don't want anybody missing that, because this is gonna be for Voyager, I imagine this is gonna be your first time seeing any of this. 8 or 9 months, I think. Keep in mind, this is 8 or 9 months to your correspondence. I think that's a pretty safe time to suspect. I wouldn't wait a year. A year's a long time, because they have content that they worked hard on. It's a long time to be cutting somebody out, you know?
Ton of funny stuff. And we took like 2 weeks of our time and shot a bunch of shit that's like really awesome. And we spent like, we rented all that shit. We spent fucking $15,000 on things. So we got to release our footage.
Yeah.
So that's what we're gonna do.
Here's what happened.
Jet's cutting it up, and it's not to like.
This is what happened.
It's not to make iDubbbz look stupid or anything, or like do anything like. Burn. We took your documentary footage and released it first, dude. No, it's just like we spent $15,000 on this. It took 9 months to make. It's been 9 months, and there's no communication, and we did. We spent 2 weeks' time. That's what I'm more worried about.
You're just listening. Okay, so this is like a podcast view. That's fine. You're not missing too much. Don't worry.
So we're just gonna cut together our footage in like the funniest way. We're not gonna try to make anything look bad. We're gonna take whatever's funny moments, make a cool cut out of it. So I think that's
I would do that.
I think that's fair.
I spent $15,000 on something.
Is that fair?
We put a lot of labor into it, so it was his documentary, but by the end of it, it was like our documentary. Like we all.
And to be honest, I think like we went to Joe. Can you open up the iDubbbz gaslighting document?
I love this so much.
We came up with a lot of funny ideas to like pull tricks and like I hired this crackhead girl to pretend to be my girlfriend, and she said that she told iDubbbz that I like abused her and all that stuff. And we did all these funny like prank things, but it wasn't to make him look like an asshole. It was to like make his project funny. Like we wanted to make, because the thing is, I like iDubbbz. I think he's funny, and I wanted to. I know he was getting like some static or whatever people online. I wanted to make a video with iDubbbz where it was like, oh my god, this is fucking crazy, man. This is funny. Yeah. It makes it cool. So we have the iDubbbz gaslighting video document here. This was our prep document. When you scroll down.
Before anything was filmed, this was like the day one prep.
And what part of what went wrong was I think iDubbbz was kind of trying to punk me a little bit. And like make me look like a guy that had like fallen off, which I had. Like I've fallen off, like undoubtedly. But I think he kind of wanted to like, he wanted to come out here and see something depressing, and we like ended up making this kind of like funny thing. Stuff to buy. Lots.
I think in iDubbbz content, like I think he started Twitch streaming regularly sometime around when he started doing documentaries and stuff. Because I guess he needed a more frequent flow of income. Not that he would only do it for money, but he was using the gamer word less and less often. Since from the time that he did the final content cop on RiceGum up to like the documentaries, he was making less and less liberal use of offensive words, and I had noticed that, and it became clear to me that by the time you go to Sam, that iDubbbz might have just grown out of using such words, and that would probably be a conflict for someone like Sam, who isn't someone that is necessarily racist or bigoted, but people have aligned him with the alt-right. I don't think he necessarily does that, but the problem is that he doesn't necessarily do enough to dissuade those rumors, and you shouldn't feel compelled to tell people what you are and aren't. But if I was him, I would probably do a little bit of work to not say who I am aligned with, but say who I'm not aligned with. That's my 2 cents on the subject. He's a popular guy. He's a big following, considerably. Like he said himself, he had fallen off, which is very insightful of him. But his YouTube channel, because I think his first or second channel was like taken down, and he was running off smaller accounts like Lil Incognito or Little Shitpost, Hide Wars, and something. His following was a little bit like, I think they were just chugging by on the Gumroad, but his following has completely exploded after his documentary, and the reason for that is I'm definitely getting ahead of myself here, so I'm gonna try and take it back a bit. All the iDubbbz fan who never grew out of like the 2016 Tana Mojo say, you know, I think he basically siphoned all those viewers, you know, because he never moved past that shit. iDubbbz did, and it sounds like I'm giving props to iDubbbz, how iDubbbz has grown or whatever, but iDubbbz missed a ton of important stuff. And I think once we finish the documentary on Sam Hyde, we'll go to his video about I missed the old iDubbbz, because there's a bigger thing here that's going on outside of the documentary, and you'll pick up on it the more we watch these videos.
Alcohol, a bunch of Pokemon cards. Try to tell him what Pokemon is as if it's some new thing like crypto. Buy parakeets from...
Sorry, I spoke for too long. This is basically a list of stuff that they were planning to do to fuck with iDubbbz. Not in a nasty way. Like, if people played all these tricks on me, and I found out afterwards it was all a meme, I would have found this hilarious. It makes more sense for Sam to not dissuade anyone from watching him because it's easy to grift money from political factions. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that he didn't dissuade rumors about what controversial groups people assume that he was part of. And again, it's like, he could grift money, but he's never really had any kind of strong political slant. Kind of like John. I think he's a little bit disillusioned with modern politics as it exists in the US. I don't think he's necessarily interested in one side or the other. He just wants a soapbox, and that's it. And that's admirable in a way. He seems to care a lot about what he makes, although some of the stuff he makes has varying levels of quality. I've never found anything he's made to be offensive, but I have found some of it to be unfunny. Like, in just a very bare bones level. There's some stuff I just haven't laughed at, and that could just be a personal taste thing. But this is the gaslighting document anyway, and I think this document is actually fucking hilarious. Even if he didn't do half of this, just the idea on paper makes you want to laugh.
Petco, fill fridge with unbagged meat, spend 10K on scratch tickets, a bunch of dead wasps.
Weed on the table.
Alright, scroll down. So we wanted to say, part of it was like, he was gonna come out and see like, where was I in my career after having like fallen off or whatever. And I wanted to be like, well, we're just rapping, we're just like we're laying down tracks now, and rapping all day. And Joey was like doing all this shit like, yo, check it out, this is kind of like a Drake beat. Like making him listen to beats and shit. Record a lot of bad rap music. Stage fright. Sam re-records breaths. Insists the auto-tune's in the wrong key. Super quiet ad-libs.
This is gonna be cringe, but there's a certain kind of soulful laughter that you do when you're making yourself laugh, and I think that's a good way of knowing that you're at least getting what you need out of comedy when you're making yourself laugh.
Whack like iDubbbz. Stage fight over who gets to use the alias cream. Keep fucking up takes and blame someone else. Oh man. Yeah, set off smoke detector while recording. One song entirely stolen with U2 Sunday Bloody Murders. We had Wrecking, you know who Wrecking Ball is? Yeah. We had him come out and pretend to be security, and he would stand in front of the door, and you'd have to get his authorization to go out.
He didn't pick up on it?
Who, Wrecking Ball?
No.
iDubbbz?
No.
He knew something was weird, yeah.
He knew who Weck was.
Have Weck ask iDubbbz in private if he can help him with Wrecking. Man, I wish I took him out in the Trans Am. and I went all out. It was crazy. It was awesome.
That car's a fucking hell ride.
So let's check out the footage. Let's scroll down the rest of this list here and just briefly have it on the screen. During sparring, chanting Ooga Chaka. Sparring, being Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka, Ooga Chaka.
Be insecure about how good we are.
Yes. Keep doing wrestling shit, but say it's boxing.
None of this seems particularly harmful. It seems like it's just tomfoolery. And I'm all for tomfoolery.
Yo, bro, I'm boxing. You ready, man? In-car boxing for self-defense situations.
Start sparring while out to dinner.
Fucking funny.
Oh, and then the fake girlfriend.
The fake girlfriend, she shaved her head for this. She looked fucking totally wrecked. And she was like going in IDubbbz's pockets, like looking around in his pockets, trying to feel around and shit.
No, the first 2 minutes of them meeting, she walks up behind him and puts her hands like this in his back pockets. And he's already uncomfortable like that.
She smashed it. She was so fucking good.
No fucking way. Best cast member.
Just this girl.
Actress.
Actress type chick who was like down with everything, like shaved her fucking head. I paid her to shave her head. And she was like totally believable. She was like acting drugged out. That's fucking nuts.
Awesome.
Tries to have a 3 or 4-way. Keeps saying she loves fucking on coke.
We can send her to the gas station to buy blunt wraps.
Oh yeah, I thought of a lot of stuff about that other girl, like sending her to the gas station. Buy shit. Give me a soda.
Go down the street half a mile.
Oh yeah, leaving her alone to lock up after us when we leave. Let's scroll down. What else we got here? Office. Put fake shit on the bathroom floor. Joey brandishing gun just in case I have to hot someone. Keep telling me IDubbbz about altcoins he should buy. Like we were just thinking we were like crypto trading.
IDubbbz Max Mofo. Screen with USD live chart, just USD. Like a ticker. It's just $1. It's always been $1.
Flip the breaker and pretend the power is out. Sam insists we keep working and gets really bad work on pen and paper. Okay, anything else? Buy fake Beeple NFTs. Jet was in the corner on an Xbox the whole time. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Scroll down, what else we got?
I would have done that too. I would have taken that job.
It is slowly revealed that Sam is an adult baby and eats applesauce and baby food in private. Pacifier, Sam temper tantrum. I want to go karting. We didn't go karting. We rented the slingshot though. You remember? Oh my God! Lockdown night. Fuck man, we have so many funny ideas. Okay, let's check out the footage. Joey, let's load that up.
I was familiar with Sam Hyde before the documentary. I think I had watched 2070 Paradigm Shift back in summer 2018. I don't know if I'd seen this stuff before that. I definitely hadn't watched World Peace in full until this had come out. But that's because that was before full episodes were available on YouTube. Like, I had to go looking for it. And I knew that Sam did podcasts and stuff, but it seemed like a lot of the content he was making wasn't up my alley. So when I saw this footage and Ian, because I don't think Sam has said yet that this building that he had rented out or used as a studio for the documentary wasn't actually his actual studio. It's just something that he crowded everybody into just to mess with Ian. So for all I knew, this was actually his base of operations.
It was part of the viewing triad. If you want to get chat like facial features, you have to do this. Yeah. Yeah. You want one? Jesus. Yeah, I don't want. Here. There you go. That's clean, by the way. That's not a joke. That hasn't been anywhere weird.
Yeah, I at some point I opened I think some sort of loot crate that had some sort of tactile.
One of your many loot crates.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is the we call it the master station. Yeah. But this is where we get it done. Yeah. Yeah.
You guys, this is more of a
Is this
show
bigger
for
than
us.
your place?
Yes.
It is?
Yes. I don't have anything like this. I'm just out of my house.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Mortgage and all that.
That's very cool. So we have a better setup than iDubbbz does.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
iDub seemed to immediately cop that something was up. Like he said, this is all show for us, so I don't know if he was tipped off. I doubt that he was tipped off, but while he's a little socially awkward here, as is his cameraman, you gotta give him props for immediately picking up on the fact that this is probably not where Sam is based out of. And maybe there was some signs that they had kind of heaped everything in a day or two before. Because apparently, this isn't where they actually work out of, and they're not all heaped into a corner like this. Some people come into work some days, some people come to work other days. This is just an old building that Sam put everyone into just to fuck with Ian.
You guys aren't doing this every day, though. It doesn't look like this all the time. This is a show, right?
What do you mean? The mess?
Well, no, just all the people, all crammed. Like, what are you working on?
Yeah. Josh is I'm the narrator.
Yeah.
But these guys are full time. Joey, my audio guy, Blue's my editor. Evan is 3D models. Chris does writing stuff.
Wow.
He's not full time. He's here for the documentary on stuff. Because he's got what camera is that?
T6. It's nothing special.
No, we're gonna hit him with a new camera, so we got a T6
Boost desktop audio. Get her done. There, let me know if that's good. Also, it's worth noting that all this audio was taken not off key, but off kilter by people that Sam had pulled in impromptu. So this isn't, almost none of the audio from Sam's side of the documentary is going to be properly mic'd up. He just wanted some evidence of what went down in case the footage was lost or wasn't posted, which in hindsight, very good call on his behalf.
fresh here.
Alright.
I have to get I'll explain it.
I want to keep it on the down low. I want to be surprised when it goes down. Yeah. So wait till after. Yeah, you guys can like.
Super understandable, by the way, to want it to be a surprise as well.
Yeah, I wasn't accused.
I'd be the same. Never let them know your next move. Joey is either intentionally or unintentionally the funniest person on Sam's crew.
Hey.
Smirnoff Ice on the other hand.
A little bit of natty, a little bit of Smirnoff.
Anemic?
Yeah, a little bit. We look alike though. Kind of weird.
Okay.
Sam's fake girlfriend for this was so funny. She should be getting acting roles day in, day out.
Working on this like Roddy Rich type thing.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
You got it playing through speakers?
I got a large cranium.
Weird.
It's part of my genes.
Maybe you just have like a really large skull. I don't know. Have you like weighed your head?
I have not weighed my head, no.
You like.
I'm hearing stuff that I didn't hear the first time. Slightly better. I'll bring up a little bit more. I don't want it to get echoey again.
I like your shoes.
Oh, hang on. I don't need to bring the desktop audio up. I just need to bring the YouTube video up.
It looks like shit.
There we go.
I'm not a tattoo connoisseur, so I wouldn't know.
I'm gonna check all the entrances. Alright, be back. Let me
I've
know if we're
I've
clear.
never actually seen what's written on that whiteboard.
Like shit.
I'm not a tattoo connoisseur, so I wouldn't know.
If they stand behind you, protect them. If they stand beside you, respect them. If they stand against you, defeat them. Today's threat level orange. We are the best. Things to spend more on. Sam Hyde, supplies, advertise, Pokemon cards, Dollar dupe, NFTs, para shit. Make sure you have a killer day.
Check all the entrances. Alright.
Animal prank, quote of the week, think it, dream it, do it. Weed vape, TikTok kids, shirt promos, fake dye, animal prank.
Wait, let me know if we're clear to use this door at some point today.
Yeah, it's locked for now, but I'll let you know.
Alright.
Good? Huh? You good? Yeah, I'm great. There's like a new trend where like hot girls are like playing with Legos.
Yeah.
Which is on It's on TikTok.
I hate it when people use Legos to refer to plural. Like with Bionicles or Machinimas. Like you don't need the S.
Legos. Yeah, big screen. It's literally like a TikTok like format.
That's fucking super retarded.
It's so funny.
Do we know any hot girls?
No.
I mean,
we don't have any hot girls.
No.
I go through my day pretty normal. Like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a swell guy. I'm a nice enough guy. I'm a cool kind of guy. I'm a pretty groovy guy.
This is funny.
But then I get a little sugar in me and I start to go cuckoo. Doesn't have to be much. This time around it was two of 501 brownies. Only 90 calories each, but they do the job. Do you know what I'm saying? They get me going. They get me riled up. A little cuckoo, a little wacky.
Everyone, this is Ben. I'm gonna be filming some shit.
Start getting me a little kooky. A little, you know, loopy. Ooh. Hey, somebody put this kid in a padded cell. Get him a straight jacket. He's going a little wacky.
I've seen Ivan's reaction to the video.
You want me to stop? Isn't that wonderful?
Like, it's like the best like viral video.
Rick,
the hottest one.
Rick Lax video.
We put Josh in a Spider-Man costume, and he does a flip and a gas. He does a front flip and a gas.
I can like do the splits and like all that shit.
He can do front flips so good.
How is that related to like a top viral video?
Well, there's bad.
NFTs are viral.
NFTs are viral.
That would be viral.
Is this the trailer?
Yeah.
I've watched this. This is the trailer.
It's really
I like this screen setup. That's the cinema presentation.
Joe. How do you do that?
Who's ready to go save Cypher? I do solemnly swear to decimate my foes. Pretty incredible, right?
Yeah, that was very cool.
We wanted to make the greatest war film of all time.
Yeah, Jet.
And we did it.
Basically hit your high.
Think it, dream it, do it. We get a chant going. Think it, dream it, do it. 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 Think it, dream it, do it.
Roping iDubbbz cameraman into stuff is really funny as well, I think.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Alright, good effort. Can we go back to security level orange because that door's locked?
Absolutely.
Alright. What? You're racist? You were talking about how you hate Did you just mean American or like actual You brought that up on prompter. Okay, here we go. Let's keep going. Hey. Hey. Spin on that bottom foot more. Let's spin. Hey. Keep going. 5 more. Hey. Let's go. Hey. 3 more.
Sam has to think about training people for fighting, and I wonder what it's about.
Yeah. Boom. There you go. Now you know how to protect your life. Against the homeless person you kick when they're on the ground. Kick a homeless guy in the fucking head. You need money? You need a warm meal? You want a warm meal? When I fight homeless people, I do the comedy moves. I'm like, like that. I don't even care if it's inefficient. I just want to cause humiliation against America's homeless. What do you fight for?
Veterans.
Not homeless ones, though. I can't tolerate homelessness. It's just something I don't tolerate. It's just something I don't accept or tolerate.
Oh man.
This is the other kind of fucked up thing is that he's doing like YouTube boxing now, and I planted this seed in his head.
Oh man, it bothers me every time I hear him say that because iDubbbz was doing the YouTube boxing back with Jinx, back when he did one of his first content cups. He flew out to Philadelphia and everything. Like, unless there's a thread about Sam Hyde's first interaction with iDubbbz way back when with Kickstarter crap, and he only asked him to bench 2 plates. Like, it's like there was nothing about boxing with that. I think the whole boxing thing iDubbbz came to on his own because back in his early days of YouTube, Ian was extremely fucking athletic. Or at least he was in much better shape than he is now. Well, prior to Creator Clash, you know.
Oh, sorry. Alright, let me put this down.
No, you keep going.
You got energy still? Yeah. Alright, let me put the pads back on. Grab those red gloves here.
I just love the location. And Weck is on the chair watching.
No, Mr. iDubbbz. You hurt me. You hurt me, iDubbbz. Ow. Mr. iDubbbz, ow. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud.
You can see that Ian's a little bit embarrassed, but whatever. He chose to come out here. And unlike the previous documentary, he's actually putting himself into it. Like, Sam was 100% controlling the situation, and he probably should be. Like, I think it's Ian realizing that the documentary isn't always on his terms. It can be on the terms of his guest, and Sam absolutely took the steering wheel from him here. And that's fine. There's nothing deep to look into here, you know?
Okay, so everything up to that point was all the first day he got here. So his intro was being brought into a frankly filthy office covered in beer. He meets everyone really quickly, and then Sam immediately takes him under the bridge.
And it's a dentist office too. It's like a really super fucked up building. It's like my old landlord bought a dentist's office and repurposed it to house like businesses, and it's just the whole place smells like toothpaste. It's such a nightmare building. It's like from a horror movie or something.
Yeah,
that's what this building is.
The office is also the very first room.
Yeah, it's like you walk in through the door and the office is right there, so it's like weird.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Room 1.
You didn't get any lead up into like walking into the office. You
Yeah,
just
yeah.
Instantly in there.
Straight off the street into this. Think it, dream it, do it. 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 Think it, dream it, do it.
Warning. Our YouTube channel is under attack.
MDE.TV.
MDE.TV right now.
Guys, come on.
Stop luck.
Nice. Good luck. Close.
Scrape everything. I brought a meal too.
Okay. I love when you're walking around eating from a prep tray.
Like flossing my teeth.
Oh my God.
We might have one here. Yeah, it's already off the table. I feel better about that.
Jet, tell me some stuff, man. What's going on?
I'm watching
watching United We Woke Russia. Best source for woke vids, the anti-mask establishment, and but the resistance. So I'm just here watching this cop.
Jet was pretty funny for these, I think.
That's what I think about. I think about how animals eat raw meat. Why not me? I drink breast
Such a
milk.
Sam thing to do, shadow boxing outside the building while smoking.
R-dubs, I'm gonna get you. I'm coming for you.
Would you drink breast milk?
I always drink breast milk.
Not really though, would you?
What? I always drink breast milk.
I would.
Of course.
Do that one again.
I drink Danny's breast milk.
Oh man, good. That's probably really good.
That's probably yummy. We should try to all suck on Danny's tits. We got R-dubs and John here.
What's going on?
Hey guys.
You guys
We meet again.
Hello, hello.
You've been boxing today?
Oh my god. So I was thinking it would be a good idea if you guys go around the room and get a little pastiche of like what everyone's working on.
Pastiche.
Yeah, like a little flavor.
What does that mean?
What does pastiche mean?
Yeah.
Are you uneducated, sir? No, just get a little taste of what people are working on.
Okay, I like.
There's a can of Four Loko watermelon. I'm getting queasy just looking at it.
Just see what's good. What's that? Is that okay if he puts it back down, Wack? Yeah, you can put that back. Yeah, just gotta be careful about unattended luggage.
Yeah. As long as I can see it. For sure.
All the security clearance stuff is pretty funny as well.
Joey, put that on speaker so they can hear that.
Is this on the speaker?
Yeah. What are you working on?
I'm trying to, well, I don't want to say that, but, you can cut this part up, I'm working on a song for Sam, so this is a beat I thought we could go off of.
I think Weck is trying not to laugh here.
So this is like a hot, like, shit right now, like, this shit's popping. Like, French Montana and,
Is that loud enough?
Joey is so funny.
Make sure you get everything for the Joey documentary, too.
Got you.
There should be a documentary on Joey though.
I'll bring it back. So it's like, hold up, I'll bring it back.
Jet, what did I tell you?
So I'm like,
James O'Keefe with
Messi,
Trump.
when I pop him like
Oh my
Pepsi,
God.
kick to the head like Jets. Oh, hold
It
on.
actually
I'll
happened.
bring it back.
It's going down.
Bring it back one more time.
Hold on. Messi, when I pop him like Pepsi, kick to the head like Jet Li, hit the right. Hold up. Hey, Messi, when I pop him like Pepsi, kick to the head like Jet Li, hit with the right and I slap my lefty. Instagram comments, talking this shit, but it will not stress me. I took it to lunch.
Why did they not
salad,
use this
she
footage?
wanted undressing. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying?
There we go. Nice, dude. Yeah. Sounds fire.
That's the shit.
It's from like Detroit, and it's like, hold on, I can actually connect to the Bluetooth speaker.
Sorry, when I talked about Sam being part of like not the alt-right but associated with the alt-right, it doesn't help that he's collaborated with Nick Fuentes. I don't want to leave that bit out.
You know, like Rockwell, 80s guy?
I don't think I'm a fan of
It's a
Sam, you know.
sample of that.
I just find some of his work entertaining. Like Fish Tank was really fun to watch.
Yeah, it's like what he's doing, but like a song. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta do a meme rap.
Like back and forth.
That'd be cool. We could get Facey on that. He could be Trump because he'd be like a black Trump.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be great. And I'd be like white.
He can say that.
I could be like white Kamala.
Facts. Should I let her in?
Oh yeah, yeah, that's one.
But yeah, that's fun.
Bring food.
How long you been working on this one?
Like an hour, and just make beats.
Yeah, one team.
Yeah, one team.
One team? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were saying like they're one team.
Yeah, that is true as well. There's only one team.
There's only one team.
Yeah, we fucking hate two.
Jet, what are you working on right now?
First of all, I'm trying to open this.
There, give it to me. Jet just escaped the ICU.
Hold on.
What did your shirt say?
Make stalking illegal again?
The gang stalking.
It's like, I don't know, it's something I'm kind of passionate about. There's a lot of people online that document them getting like followed and shit, like gang stalked.
Jet's so
pretty
good in
fucked that,
this.
like, there's no legislation
Also,
to back it up.
shout out to Jet Neptune for following me on Twitter as well.
That's neither here nor there. What I'm working on now.
Yeah, what is this?
Oh, this is
XRP?
Yeah, Sam, like.
I put you on that.
He kind of clued me in, and
I got
sometimes.
I got you rippling.
I am in Ripple Army now, but XRP, I think this is really about to bust. Yeah.
God,
Sam wants
Danny
to
is so
sometimes,
funny.
You know, just keep
Like you can see she's just waiting in the wings to do something fucked up.
trying to, like, you know, XRP.
Even just
I
like,
think
just look at her hair and the makeup and her piercing. Like, fair play to her.
minimum probably gonna hit. What's it at now?
$5. It's gonna be
$5 and a year, easily. So you know, it's 50 cents now. It's 10x.
Right. Well,
You put-
what's giving you indication that's going to be going up?
It's just
everything. Brad,
like
the
YouTubers.
SEC lawsuit getting cleared. Brad House meeting with Davos.
The SEC thing got cleared.
Yeah.
It's all good now.
Yeah.
XRP is gonna be back on top, so you
I
know.
mean, it might as well be. XRP is the one.
I thought it was Cardano, but it just wasn't. It's just XRP.
We had Cardano for like 3 weeks. It did nothing, so it's not going anywhere.
So you make anything today?
Uh,
Gains today?
It's one of those things you wanna just like get crypto.
Hey, can you sit down?
You wanna get crypto. Yeah, can you get out of the shot? Can you get crypto and you hold crypto for like a year and you forget you have it, and then you like remember the password, and then 2 years later you're like, I'm rich.
Right. So the ideal strategy is just forget your passwords after you bought everything.
Not forget your password, but put it somewhere where you're not always touching it.
I get
So you don't sell your XRP too early.
Excellent.
And then, you know, if I were to sell my XRP right now, just because I had one bad day, 2 years from now when this is worth like 2 million, I'd
never
be,
sell. You
I'd
never
be
sell
suicidal.
XRP.
I would be so.
You buy the dips.
Biggest
It's
mistake.
a long road.
Buy the dip, baby.
It's a long road, man. That's all I know.
What do you think about the idea of taking profits? Isn't that kind of important?
That sounds like something an old fucking retard would say.
It's all or nothing. It's always all or nothing.
Taking profits is for real for retards.
Taking profits, it's gonna be what, worth $1 million anyway. What's an extra $8,000?
Take profits, take coffin. Get in a coffin, nail yourself in. There's
It's
your
either
profit.
10 million.
Fucking
or
retard.
Homeless,
I'd rather have no money.
or
yeah.
homeless and fucking dead, man. Yeah, it's not a game. So I'm holding on to this long term. I'm in it for the long haul. XRP is gonna change my life. I know for a fact.
I know for a fact.
Excellent. Alright, let's move over
You
here.
laugh, but that's gonna put us on top.
I believe you. Can you get a zoom in on him when he says stuff with his...
I'm not joking. XRP is gonna put us back on top.
I don't normally do this. This is just, you know.
What do you normally do?
Normally, I've been doing writing. The writing is top secret though right now, right?
Now you can show 'em.
Writing?
Yeah.
We're doing tons of, working on a project with tons of, this is like...
Trading cards.
Yeah, we're
Secret.
Yeah, they're gonna be NFT trading cards. For example, we got Libertarian Strawman. It's gonna be like Magic the Gathering meets Yu-Gi-Oh, but like with more like skill trees type shit.
Skill trees.
Yeah, so
Path of Exile level deep skill trees.
yeah,
Right.
so fucked.
So you might need to expand your team a little bit to get to that level, don't you think?
That's what we do.
Yeah?
That's what we do all day.
Have you guys made a game?
Everybody in this room is a worker.
Yeah.
We're actually downsizing.
Yeah, you have that brony game.
We're hitting it hard. We have that brony game. We got all this shit coming.
A bunch of shit.
Yeah, I'm more of an ERC 27 guy anyway.
Swing like that. That's the first one. After we get 1,000 of those, we'll be ready to do one right into a fucking live space. Yes. I just voted for Donald Trump. I hope you're voting for Trump.
Yeah,
Donald Trump.
wearing
You guys
masks.
vote for Trump?
They're voting for a pedophile? Like, what the fuck?
They voted for the pedophile.
Yeah, see?
My God.
Clockwork.
They all vote for the
Pedophile.
pedo.
This reminds me of that black guy that shot up the news reporter. You remember that?
Yeah. That's pretty much it, though.
Okay.
Like
That's your research for the day?
Yeah.
Is that for real what you did today?
Yeah, that's all I did today.
Yeah, we gotta have a talk about this later. Let's, you look, try it on your phone. Let's do, can we do a song? Because we gotta get on that if we're gonna get this fucking stupid plan. Alright. What are you drinking, Joey?
I wish I had an export of Dewey.
Joey's got
Joey, you need a light for that.
No, it's like a
Like, I'm using the bathroom.
not
It's just
like
when we make music.
It's no junky shit like.
Yeah.
It's like having a glass.
Wait, does he try to go out?
Yeah,
I
gotta go. Go this way. Okay. I'm gonna do a security check as well. All the entries are stay. Nobody leave the room.
I think it's yeah. I thought I preferred this more than IDubbbz's actual documentary, but although IDubbbz cut out a lot of
That's the magic right there.
although IDubbbz cuts out a lot of good stuff, it is
Joey's not messing around.
Nah, that's some like old head shit. That put
focused on like peak points, I suppose, of his footage at the same time.
That's some like some fucking.
Like this is mostly raw footage, right?
Mike
Which is good. I'm glad that they uploaded this at the same time.
Yeah, it's the fun part.
You put some glitter in there.
5 minutes trash how to pour lean the best way.
This is YouTube science.
Smell it. You can smell the medicine.
Joey's so fucking funny. I don't know why he's not in more MDE videos or Com98 videos.
No, don't sip it.
Don't sip it?
That's like $500
gonna kill me?
cup.
Here, let Ian smell it.
It's kind of
Doesn't
like.
smell like anything.
You don't want to drink it?
No.
It's kind of like
You don't try it?
Has it just become a tradition rap to do this, or has it always been around? Some form of that.
Like DJ Screw.
Like, what is that? That sounds like mad scary.
How long have
Like,
you
what
been
do
doing
you-
this for?
It's like since I've been rapping.
Yeah.
It's hand in
How
hand.
long have you been rapping?
I remember 10 years.
Yeah,
I was
he
sipping
has
real
receipts,
act,
he has receipts.
real act, and when I was 13, I got pictures of real act.
What are you saying?
Activists.
Activist is like.
They don't sell it. They don't sell it no more. But like, in, because
Justin Bieber got caught. Yeah.
He did. But like 2008, I had real act. Like,
If Justin Bieber
like pouring it up.
Justin Bieber got caught with activists and they stopped making.
I heard Bieber was like smoking mid in 2012.
Yeah.
Did some like weird process and made it into a ring. So if you look right here, this
Real
is the
tris.
top, and then this is the bottom. See
We
it?
don't buy lots.
Joey's so
We buy
funny.
lines, we buy pints. 3K.
And then
Cheers. Real pints. Real seal pints.
The locals call it Kang Tai Dunk. Kang Tai Dunk.
Locked out. Sam Chow. I bet they didn't know we voted for Trump.
People like know you guys around here? Like you guys
No.
you guys come out here a lot?
I was actually gonna ask if you could put in like a little memorial thing. We had this bum that I would like hang out with on my smoke breaks, and he died like 2 weeks ago.
What did he die of?
He was actually, I'm not kidding. It's like, it was like a city bus. It hit him around that corner. And his name was Fingers. I'm not. That was his nickname. I don't know his real name, but I only knew him for like a year, and we would chill, and he would like ask for cigarettes and shit. Yeah. He was really cool.
There's something really funny about this kind of routine where it's like you're misleading people and you're playing into a character. It's not even necessarily acting, it's just doing an extended bit. I think is really funny.
I'll send you a picture of him, not like a picture
So long as you come clean with it after, I think it's fine.
when he died. There is a picture of that too, but.
How old are you? 21. Were you in anything that I don't know?
It was all like Russian shit.
Oh, okay. In Hollywood.
Well, like it was like they'd film in Russia and then they'd be in it.
Oh, okay.
Like it wasn't like.
Oh, the monitor. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yo.
Lego! Is that Lego?
It's Niffler blocks. This thing's gonna go together in no time.
Yeah, go ahead and drop this through your shirt. Or just yeah, I'm actually gonna get this over. No, you're good.
That's a long hair problem.
Come! Oh, yo! Tripod? Use your phone to hit it.
Oh, just that.
Yeah, my bad. Shit, I got it. Thank you. Oh, I broke my wrist. Oh, God. Here's the iPad.
Oh god.
Some more protein?
Why did I forget so much of this video?
Alright. We're clear out here. be nice. Came in a metal case.
Poker chips?
Dude.
Yo. Oh, is that a box mod?
Yo, you ready to go fuck with some animals? Whoa.
Damn it! Ick! Soda, I hate soda. That's why, guys, lately I'm rocking with Kavita Master Brew. Sam Hyde here, and today I've got with me Kavita
I don't remember any of this. I mean, I know it's an ad, but still.
Probiotics and
Did they add these in afterwards? I don't think YouTube allows you to do that.
Not joking about this. If you don't specifically support what I'm doing, if you don't sir, that's all you day off food. These things. How long is this?
I mean, the video is as long as I remember.
Get some pipe tobacco. Save yourself $12.99 plus tax.
$5 a day on Hyde bars.
This ghost possessed incredible physical strength and energy projection, like none I'd ever seen before.
Nice hat.
Hyde Wars. Okay, that is what I'm squirting right now. In the same way that a woman would be stimming organ.
So the money.
Oh, rock stars. Shit. Oh, fuck. Danny, you open it, sweetie. I want you to have the glory on this one. Come on, be a hero, baby.
It's so chaotic.
Yeah. Yeah.
More rocks, you're a rock star.
Yeah.
Okay. Rocks. Damn. Legos. 1,000 bricks. Dude, why did I do that? I thought, fuck. Alright.
I don't know why I did this when Ian and his cameraman were in another room.
Alright, I'm gonna go do my interview with iDubbbz. You guys, clean this up.
An ally has been slain.
Shit like that. No.
I don't know what I was thinking. I thought it would be cool to like make a thing, like a Lego sculpture for iDubbbz, like a meme sculpture or something, like, because I know he likes blocks.
I have to assume
likes
that
memes and he likes blocks.
I have to assume that the glasses are part of the bit because his glasses look super fucked up. He's always worn kind of Coke bottle glasses, but the whole tape and stuff at the side makes him look very special.
Blocks. Like I was just thinking like something like that. Like if we could build this. I don't know what I was thinking with the Legos. I just wanted to do something impressive. Anyway, all right. You guys done cleaning up yet?
Yeah, almost.
Just leave it.
You need a biter.
Fuck that shit.
Is that a box for Premiere Pro? They really committed to the bit. God bless Chris. Benign tumor.
What do you think, Nick?
This thing fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking thing. I want to fucking break it. I want to rip the fucking. I want to punch both fucking gauges out.
It's like a fucking.
That's the fucking
It's like a car you buy at Home Depot.
It's like a joke. It's like you know what this reminds me of, honest to God?
I saw one of these in person, actually.
Shots of like apple cider, like 3 Z's. That's what this thing is.
Yeah.
Like that's.
There is a very legitimate like friendship between Nick and Sam, which is kind of adorable, but that's about it.
This thing sucks ass.
Ooh.
The only thing that's kind of cool about it is how open it is, but it's really like this is like a motorcycle for people that don't want to deal with a motorcycle. Avanti!
You don't worry about your glasses.
This is confusing to me because this isn't iDubbbz's. Like iDubbbz is holding the camera, but it's not his footage. So I'm guessing it was shot on Sam's camera or something. I don't know. This is very peculiar.
So bad. Look, get a shot of this right here. This is like Danny was saying. It looks like the Iron Man car. She's into like Marvel shit. She's a fucking boneheaded retard. And I was like, no, honey, this is not the Iron Man car. This is the car that like the guy that visits Tony Stark and asks for a job and he denies him, and the guy goes insane and then tries to build the Iron Man car. This is the insane Tony Stark Nemesis Iron Man car. And then I was like, stop watching Marvel, you fucking retarded idiot.
There's no narrative to this video. This is basically raw footage from Sam's end of the documentary. So if you want the narrative, just hold tight. Once you see Ian's documentary after this, you'll get the full picture. But this came out first. Ian's documentary and Sam's documentary was shot at the same time, but Ian didn't upload his for maybe 9 or so months, which I personally feel wouldn't take that long, especially if it was your prime channel content. So what you're basically seeing is all the outtakes first, and the reason I'm including that first is to just set up what will, because you could argue that I should show you the iDubbbz documentary first, and then this will be like all the compounding bits after it. But if you see the behind the scenes first, it'll inform how you view the documentary, because again, iDubbbz did choose to come out to Sam, did choose to, so this is all footage of like Sam's life and Sam going about his day, but a lot of it is embellished, a lot of it is fabricated to fuck with Ian. And I don't think it's in a nasty way. Ian was never put in harm's way. He was never jeopardized or anything. But it's a little bit of tomfoolery, a little bit of hazing, and I'm totally okay with guys doing that to guys in the name of good-spirited fun. And it does seem good-spirited, you know. But Sam also seemed aware of what Ian was after, and you'll absolutely put that together when you watch his documentary.
Lips if you're chapped on camera, you gotta Photoshop them out with some sort of Korean beauty blur.
We'll put a beauty filter on.
Thank you. Yeah, put a beauty filter on all my shots, actually. Watch this! Hey, we'll be back in half an hour. We're enjoying the slingshot, my friend.
We aren't enjoying it that much. Yeah, yes. I just inhaled something that makes me want to vomit.
Or it could be I've been feeling a little sick.
Ian does look good for his age, though. Like, he's in his 30s. He still looks like he's in his 20s, you know. Sam looked like he's 48.
That scared the shit out of me. Jesus. You ever been attacked by a dog?
I've not. Have you?
I've been almost attacked by a dog. It's pretty scary, man.
I feel like iDubbbz has an edge because he's not as mentally unstable. I think some of Sam's shtick is looking mentally unstable. I think he's fairly sound of mind. I think both these people are sound of mind. They're just approaching this. It's a good freeze frame. I think they're approaching this situation from different angles. Sam is the subject, Ian is the interviewer. So there's already some kind of power dynamic here, no matter how much you try to deny it.
Because you got to start thinking, what are you going to do?
Are you going to fight back?
You're going to choke the life out of this dog? Like how much of a physical cost are you going to incur defending yourself against the dog? Like a human would win, but are you gonna be missing a dick and balls after? Are you gonna be bleeding out of your fucking both arms? That's a crazy thing to think about, fighting a dog. I will do it one day. I'll kill any dog.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I hate this. Please, get me out. I'm very uncomfortable. Please, get me out.
Hey, Polaris made him. I just drive the heck out of him, brother.
How do I get on some
It's just like the simulator, Nick.
I want to play Avicii. I want to hear that song about the Saudi child sex trafficking ring that he was going to
You've been here 1,000 times before. It's just like the sim. It's just like the sim.
Same thing?
Yeah, same thing.
Oh, good.
Oh, that slingshot hauls. Oh! I love me some slingshot.
Yeah, slingshot's good.
That thing is such a piece of shit, first of all. It's like literally like the fucking Amazon Basics car. Second of all, have you seen those things driving around?
Yeah.
It's crazy how well they sell.
Yeah.
Like anybody who would ever want a three-wheeled recreational vehicle bought one of those. It's like a sales, it's like an insane sales thing. They must have made so much money with that. There we go, perfect.
Yes.
All right, so now go ahead and give it a little bit of gas.
Okay.
Get us up to speed.
What is up to speed here?
Just get us going up to like 10 miles an hour.
Okay.
And then you can put your foot on the clutch all the way down.
Yeah.
And shift it into second.
Oh, this is fascinating. This is in Ian's documentary as well. Ian doesn't know how to drive stick because I guess so many people in the US are used to driving automatic. But in Europe, we all do stick. You know, we do first gear, second gear, third gear, fourth gear, fifth gear, reverse. And Ian has never done that before. So Sam is notoriously very much into cars. And you can say you're into cars, but the fact that he knows how to drive stick and knows how to operate a clutch and stuff clearly shows me that he is actually properly into cars. Because I know that he owns a few. So he's probably imported a few from Europe or something. Or Japan. I don't know if they do stick in Japan or automatic.
Neutral. So clutch in.
Clutch in.
Yeah. First gear.
First gear.
This is like a father and son moment if I've ever seen one.
Perfect.
Oops.
All right, R-Dubs, you're not thinking Ferrari, my friend. You got to think Ferrari. All right, so let's go ahead and clutch in again.
Clutch in.
All the way down. Hit that go button. And now you can start to let us slowly lurch forward there. Bada bing. Yeah, there you go. We're off. We're off to the races, my friend. Now go ahead and just give us gas. Let's go. And now you can clutch in, pull down to second. Just pull straight down. Yep. Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Second gear and a slingshot is like nothing you've ever had.
Yeah.
Hit these potholes hard. There we go.
All right, now I'm getting nervous.
All right, clutch in.
Clutch in.
And just let the brakes take us to a stop at the intersection here.
Okay.
And now, let's put it back in first. And you can do the same thing onto the road here. You're good. There's no cars coming. Don't worry.
Okay.
You're good to go.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Why is that happening?
Because you're not thinking Ferrari. You're thinking Lamborghini.
I'm thinking like...
You're thinking Lamborghini, bro. This ain't no Lamborghini.
It kind of feels like
Sicilian trash.
It's foot off. I'm taking my foot off the clutch, which is why that's happening.
Listen, I don't know how these things work specifically. I just know it's the vibe.
Okay, this is a vibe.
You got a vibe.
Okay.
Yeah, slingshot vibe, my brother. Slingshot vibe, my brother. Yeah, slingshot. I want you to rip it out here as fast as possible. Oh yeah. Sounds perfect. I don't know. You're the one doing it.
Okay, there we go.
You're ruining my slingshot, I-dubs. Jesus.
You mind if we go back to your place at some point?
We can do that.
Yeah.
I'm very glad that Sam recorded this. Oh, the transmission is absolutely fucked. Absolutely. You can hear the engine chugging whenever Ian changes gears.
Age and what you do.
Well, my name is Gormedios, and I'm a 400-year-old vampire, but I actually appear to be 13. So.
And what is your career? What is your job?
Interesting question.
Like he chugs the engine, I think, once or twice in his footage.
I'm a grifter. I'm a thief. Also an entertainer at certain points. Comedian, I guess you could say. Maybe you could say the world's most influential comedian of all time. That's about it.
Okay.
Cryptocurrency trader, if we're being real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this? You can't flip this screen out, right? That's in there.
It's built in.
Okay. Okay, I just figured like it might be a lot easier.
Shitty moment, but I really don't know what this cameraman Ian hired is doing. He seems to be really fucking out of his depth.
I'm not sure if we care about that.
And I really hope he's not watching this, because God bless you, but fucking hell, man. Like, when you see how this interview, because this is obviously like Sam setting down the camera from his POV. If you see how it's shot on Ian's end, it's not much better. It almost looks worse, you know? I have this really autistic idea that there's, because this is the most realist part of the whole project, is the interview between Ian and Sam, and they're sitting across from each other, and through no fault of their own, there's a beam here, I imagine, for the, the ceiling or whatever, but it's almost cinematic because there's a divide between the two of them, and ironically, it's never more evident than it is right here.
It's best for you to be.
I can be here because it's
that
close
that
on
one's
you.
really solid.
Yeah, that one's like it's
Perfect.
literally
Let's
from
do
like
that.
here to there.
Because I'm not.
I'll get more autistic about this and break down why the Ian's documentary doesn't work, at least visibly, when we look at his footage, because the way it's shot is absolutely fucking terrible.
I think you should be on Sam. Just die.
Unless it was going for some cinematic thing, which I know it isn't because of the YouTube documentary.
Documentary about me.
Well, I'm gonna flip that question on you and say.
I just flipped the question on you.
No, that's not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have answered the question.
This is not gonna be like an ordinary interview.
All right.
If you're a good documentary filmmaker, you'll have answers for these questions. That's not to suggest that Ian's not a good documentary filmmaker. Spoiler, he isn't. But I would have at least answered that question, because up until the point where it became evident that Ian had an agenda going into this, it's a very valid question, asking why on earth would you want to make a documentary on Sam Hyde? That could have really hurt his career.
Go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Hit pause here. All right, so we got to go sit down to do the interview, and at the beginning of the interview, he launches off with 6 or 7 years ago. This is me. You're Sam. I'm talking to you. 6 or 7 years ago, you made a copyright violation or strike against one of my videos. You had one of my videos taken down. And I emailed you about it, and do you remember what your response was?
No.
I literally had no memory of this happening. I forgot I remember it now, but I'd forgotten completely. I did a copyright strike on one of his videos where he used footage from ours, and when he emailed me, I told him I would reverse. You can have the strike thing reversed. I told him I would reverse it if he sent me a video of him squatting with 2 plates.
Squatting, I said
7
bench.
years ago?
Yeah.
So like 2014?
Yes.
13, 14?
13 probably.
No shit. That's a long time ago.
What do you think about that, Jet?
That is, I don't know why he hadn't forgotten that.
I think you were saying that he knew you 7 years ago.
What do you think about
I think that's possible. I think what I really think is if that's your only interaction you guys have had before filming this,
Mhm.
whether it was negative or positive, he would have brought it up.
Mhm.
No
I
matter
would bet.
what, I think that by this point in the interview, the tension had built between you two.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if things got off to I mean, no one knows. If things got off on the right foot and that tension wasn't there when this was being filmed, would he have hit you with that?
Mhm.
Who knows? But there was, the tension was, like, that's just evidence of the
Man,
tension.
there was so much tension. It was
It
crazy.
was remarkable, man. Like,
I'm getting.
Why?
I was getting stressed out thinking about it.
Why?
Right now.
What were some like plays on it? Like what were some manifestations of tension?
you guys just weren't comfortable around each other.
The vibes were just weird.
Yeah.
But
Anyways,
they always are.
Was it bad?
That's a good point to bring up, you know, because you can pick up on it. We talked about Turkey Tom on the last stream. I don't want to talk about him too much now, but he did a documentary on Destiny pretty recently, and I mean, I like Turkey Tom's content for the most part, but he, like Gamer from Mars, he's kind of gone up and beyond kind of vacuous commentary videos, and he's hitting the pavement. He's actually doing field documentaries, which I really, really respect. But there's still a kind of an influencer or content creator lens to it, where he's making a little bit about him. But he did a documentary on Destiny, and they are buddies outside of the documentary, so there, again, that has to be considered. But it seemed like kind of like a bro out session, or two dudes just hanging out and documenting it. They don't agree on everything, but they can kind of be in the same place for a while, and enough to where they can kick ideas up and down, you know, kick the can, I guess, or walk their ideas up and down and talk about life and stuff. It doesn't seem like Ian and Sam can do that. It seems like Sam seems like a pretty adaptive dude. As much as I don't necessarily like him, I think he can kind of adjust to most situations. Like, he's confrontational, he's cagey, he's edgy, but I think with enough insight into what's going on, he could probably clean his act up and be who he would need to be to, you know, be approachable and be affable in a situation. And that's probably a lot easier done for someone like Ian, because Ian is making much more sanitary, much more cleaner content now. But the problem is that, given that he's a director of this project and he's the bigger channel, it seemed like he was of the belief that he had the power in the situation. And it's fine to have the power in a situation, you know. If I'm taking my dog out for a walk, I have the collar, or I have the lead in my hand. I'm the one in the power in the situation. But, you know, I'm taking a dog out for a walk, you know. I want the dog to get exercise. I want the dog to be able to relieve itself or go to the bathroom, you know. I'm not administering power over it. I'm doing something for the dog. If I didn't care about the dog's welfare, I just wouldn't take it out. I think Ian was only going into this with the idea of, what's this content going to do for me, not what's going to do for Sam. And I mean, at the end of the day, it's correct to not make. He shouldn't have made this documentary if he didn't think he would make good content. But I don't know how receptive he was about how Sam was feeling. And if he doesn't like Sam, if he doesn't care about how Sam feels, don't make a documentary, because the only way Sam's going to play ball with the production of this is if he feels like you're registering how he feels. And again, if you're someone who doesn't like Sam Hyde, unfortunately, you still have to play ball with him, or he still has to play ball with you, because he's making time for you. Doesn't matter if he's a small channel, he's still your contributor. If Sam pulls the plug, this documentary goes into the shitter. And for all we know, if Sam hadn't pulled the pin first and released his footage first, iDubbbz might have never released this. There's a lot of thought and consideration that needs to go into the making of a documentary. It's also possible that if Sam pulled the plug, Ian might have uploaded his footage and made this a whole fucking drama fest about how Sam ruined my documentary. The fact of the matter is, when you're making a documentary, you're entitled to fucking nothing. If you were interviewing someone like Kevin Spacey, Harvey Weinstein, who's that fucking comic from that was on Joe Rogan's podcast? He did Software Underbelly. fuck. Anyone who gets cancelled, and like let's say they have no platform, you could give them a documentary to give them a platform to explain themselves. But unfortunately, they still don't know. They still don't owe you anything. They're still making time for you. You know. Sam has kind of gone through the shitter in terms of public image. I don't like Sam. I don't even like Ian either. I used to prefer Ian, but if Sam is making time for Ian as a contributor, Ian still has to fucking play ball. That doesn't mean Ian has to kiss his ass. Doesn't mean Ian has to doesn't have to bend his knee to Sam's whims, but he has to be receptive about how Sam is assessing a situation. If Sam feel like he's being punked, Ian has to fucking pull the handbrake and address those concerns or ease them. And we're about to get into that during this segment of the video.
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember?
What was it?
Do you remember making a Kickstarter TV?
Yes.
Of well, no, it wasn't Kickstarter TV. You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
Okay. There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
This is very.
No.
This is interesting,
copyright
but
claim of the video.
it's unusual the way that he brought it
Yes.
up to me.
And then you sent me an email.
That might not have been me. Oh,
You don't
okay.
think so?
I sent you an email.
Yeah, Sam shouldn't have deflected like this. It looks like he's trying
I
to
don't do
wriggle out
much
of accountability.
What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be
That is
so
the funniest
much stronger
response,
now
though.
if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, Sam is a piece of shit, but man, he is funnier for it.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
Very weird interaction.
Well, I mean, part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
You just like, is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the like people you fuck?
Really good comment by Ian here.
With?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but
What did you
I'm
do?
a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is
Okay.
why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you like still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay. You dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about you that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure. Let me see if this thing's still rolling here. It is.
I mean, it seems like this looks like a very kind of, I don't care about the framing too much. I know I said it before, but Sam was very above board about recording this. I don't know if Ian or his cameraman were overly comfortable with him recording his side of it, but I'm glad that Sam was upfront about that because I hate it when people either film shit incognito or retrospectively try to make it above board. It's super fucking slimy, super fucking snaky.
All right. So before we get into the shit, let's get a synopsis.
What's the shit?
I'll
What
get
is
into
it?
it. I'll get into it.
No, because this is ominous.
Is
What
it
the
making
shit?
you nervous?
Yeah, no, I want to know what the shit. Because this is very strange. It feels like you're trying to punk me or something. Which
I'm
is
not
like,
punking you. It's just questions that that me and a lot of other people that I've talked to have about you. Like, what makes you sort of a
Is that what the shit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
let's start off with what content are you most proud of that you've created?
I don't like the order this is going because you're. I don't want to give you any honest answers to questions like what are you most proud of, and then have you hit me with something like weird. So just get into the weird shit.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Can we?
We'll circle back. Let's do that.
We'll circle
Yeah.
back. Okay. And just to be clear, just so it's not like to relieve the any sort of pressure you might.
Don't relieve the pressure.
No.
Keep it on.
Okay.
Let's save it. Let's keep it in there.
Okay. We're gonna get firstly, I guess we can do that after. You've said in the past that world peace isn't political, or you don't do politics. You've said that. I think you've said that in like the Joe Byrne.
I think this is kind of where Sam got disappointed because you can see what Ian was going after. Because while Sam has a very unsanitary sense of humor, I don't believe he has any interest in politics, and he says as much here. So for Ian to immediately go clinging to politics is really telling about where his priorities lie.
Can't remember saying that. I'm sure I did.
Yeah. Do you feel that way now? Like
I don't care.
You don't care.
I think that the psychological schism that the world is experiencing is unfixable, and I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
And
I believe him.
Tell anybody I care about or anybody who pays to listen to me is to take care of yourself, squat 225 below parallel, and fix your shit, stack money, be loyal to the people who are close to you, etc. But I don't care about politics.
Right, but it seems like that wasn't always your purpose. It seems like you've grown into that a little bit.
I thought that there was I was a bit more naive about the possibility of to not change things, but to bring about some kind of better end result through the work that we were doing, which I now believe is not the case.
Okay, so you feel like that's not you just can't.
This is super cucked of me to point out, but I know other people have done it. The way people are sitting in this scene, like Ian isn't necessarily slouched or awkward, but Sam is fucking bearing down on him here, and Sam is pretty making firm eye contact. Ian has broken eye contact a few times. This is red pill shit I'm pointing out. I know, I understand, it's stupid, but Sam hasn't really flinched in terms of what he's saying or how he's saying it. You know, the crux of Ian's documentary, spoilers, is that you don't know when Sam is being serious. Having watched a decent amount of Sam's content a little bit prior, but a lot since this documentary, I believe he's being legit for most of this interview. But after a while, you can see that he starts to pull back because Ian is pushing for a certain thing. And again, Sam did a BuzzFeed interview sometime between the cancellation of World Peace and between this documentary, where it was someone literally looking for dirt on him. And so he's not going to play into that. He knows better than that, you know? I don't think Sam is the smartest guy in the world, but you have to give him you have to give him the benefit of the doubt and, you know, afford him a degree of intelligence because he knows when he's being lured into something, you know? And Ian is not the fucking guy to do it. He just isn't. I love Ian, but man, you know, you're not the guy. You're not that guy.
Make as much of an impact with that. You're sort of wanting to.
I think that it's kind of over for freedom of speech, for the type of shit that I would want to represent if I was out there doing something like 100% serious with my heart in it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's that's like a suicide mission at this point, and it's also just not possible because there's no outlet to do that on. I couldn't possibly have a monetized YouTube channel or get a TV show ever again, etc. So there's no venue for it, even if I wanted to.
You don't.
It's funny because Ian has more subscribers, but Sam had a TV show on Adult Swim. Ian's never been on televised. Has never had a televised show or anything, you know.
I think that
A Bad Unboxing would have probably been a hit if he had done it. He would have needed a lot of allowances made for what he could say, but still.
You can package things differently, though.
Well, I mean, if I could go back in time, maybe that would be possible to do.
You don't
Good
think
question.
You do it now.
No, there's not. I will never be on TV ever again.
Maybe not TV, but TV's the way of the past.
YouTube too. Anything that's monetized, anything that's Netflix, Hulu, Amazon, whatever.
I don't think Sam's right here. I mean, loaded with the name Sam Hyde, yeah, he might not go to streaming service or TV, but he could get monetized on, like, the Gumroad is doing all right, you know. I think his YouTube stuff has popped off since, you know, he has Sam and Nick's Perfect Clips. I don't think that's been demonetized. I could be wrong though. Sam's work isn't completely unmarketable. Ian's right. You have to package it differently, and you'll see on his YouTube channel, his newer one, that like they censor it a little bit more. They clip out some of the more edgy stuff from the podcast. I'm assuming. I've never paid for the Gumroad, and I've never like torrented his shit. So I think the comment about packaging shit differently has probably stayed with him. I'm not pro Sam or pro Ian in this documentary. I think the truth is somewhere in the middle. It's this black column. This is the truth. The truth is that like Ian shouldn't have been looking for something, and Sam shouldn't have been fucking with him to the degree that he was. There was definitely like if I was making a documentary with a contributor, and I've made a few, I would probably have not a splash sheet or a, you know, artists have those fucking pages where they put all their ideas and stuff. I would have like a document, like a one-pager that I would share with my contributor, outlining all the things I want to do and how I want to do it. Say for maybe post-production choices, because those change. And I don't want my contributor to think I'm changing my mind about where the documentary is, but I'd share rough cuts or assemblies with the contributor in a method where they couldn't leak or share them, like show them in person, you know. But Ian and Sam never had a shared vision about what this documentary should be, and Sam has never, would never, and probably could never make a documentary, because you'd have to wear your heart in your sleeve and be earnest about this, and obviously that does not suit you. I don't think it suits anyone on the YouTube platform, because being honest, meditative, and it's kind of contemplative with your content does not suit YouTube. It's not lucrative. You have to punch, be brief, and be entertaining. And sometimes making content about humans in their most natural form is not fucking entertaining. It's informative, but informative doesn't always overlap with entertainment. And in later years, Ian tried to market his YouTube channel as being infotainment, but as time went by, it became less info, more so tainment, you know?
It's not, none of those are options. Even though we got 1 million viewers per episode of World Peace, and fucking Mike Lazo said, we're going to shoot 100 episodes of this. You guys are the next Tim and Eric. You're the future of Adult Swim, etc. It's just all done. It's none of those venues are a possible path for us. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I just kind of feel like I've had aspirations of like being on Netflix or Hulu or whatever else, but I'm finding that YouTube is good enough, and it is like doing the trick for me. And I've done some like unsavory stuff on YouTube, and it's all good.
I hate to keep pausing this, but whenever I listen to this part of the interview, I'm so curious about what things would have been like if Sam had come into the fray when Ian was making videos with George, Max, Warren, and Chad, you know? When they're doing all those chef videos. I'm so curious. Also, there's supposed to be a Cold Ones episode coming up with Ian. I don't particularly care for cold ones, but it's interesting nonetheless.
I've been able to get messages out there. It hasn't been like super. I think I've come to a similar conclusion that you have, which is like it's not necessarily my place, nor is it like super productive to kind of preach at people per se. But when there's like a for your more recent content, you're like, I feel like you're encouraging people to like self-reflect more and worry about their own shit. And I can't imagine that would be a bad thing for YouTube.
If I was on YouTube, I'd be taken down in a matter of weeks.
That's not true though.
If we were posting right now we post shit to YouTube that's
censored.
It's censored.
Oh god, I hate the word censored so much
If
in
I
this
were to
day and
be
age.
any higher profile than I am on YouTube, if I were to attempt to monetize on YouTube, it would be taken. It's not a career path. It's not. I couldn't become a YouTuber. I don't mean in a derogatory sense.
Yeah.
I mean in the sense of like someone whose career is based on YouTube.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, so you talk in your comedy, or at least on a lot of the High War stuff, you'll like reference Joe Rogan, Lena Dunham, Ethan Klein. Why do you do that? Or do you realize how like confusing that could be to like some viewers, where it's like, I don't like, is he being serious about this, or?
I'm being serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think about Joe when I wake up. I think about him when I go to sleep. And is that weird? People have obsessions. I mean, what are you obsessed with? Something.
Sam Hyde is such a punk. He has no confidence. I disagree. I think Sam is very understandably monitoring his responses. Hang on. Like, ask yourself this question honestly. How would you navigate a conversation where you could tell that someone was very clearly looking for a specific thing that you were saying, right? iDubbbz is already antagonistic out of the gate. He's trying to start something. Yeah, for sure. But he's not doing it with his chest. If I was going to expose someone or approach someone who had done something heinous, I would open in a polite fashion, because I would do it with anybody, and I would ease up. But I think one of the first questions that he asked is like, what are you most proud of, or something? Or maybe he asked that later. I guess it's depending on how he edited it, but like, there's so many ways that you could go better about doing these interviews. And it's like, with Ice Cream Man and Full Force, we don't have the raw footage like we do with this. But Ian was able to assert control over them because he was a bigger channel and because he had more resources at his disposal. Ian had more control over Sam only in the form of having more subscribers. He absolutely does not have more control in terms of experience. Sam has more experience than Ian, because Ian's channel didn't pop off until late 2015, maybe early 2016. World Peace was out in 2016, and Sam had been making content for the internet for about maybe 5 or 6 years prior. I don't think Ian's channel was made till like 2012 or something, you know?
You don't have to say what it is. I think about fucking Joe Rogan, not fucking, but I fucking think about Joe Rogan when I wake up, when I go to bed, when I'm doing my MMA training, when I'm drinking my $30 green juice, okay? He got me onto this.
I don't think you do. I don't think you do think about him.
I do.
I think you rarely think about him. I think he pops in your head when you're filming a video and you're like, oh yeah, this would be a good thing to use as a prop in the moment.
No.
You don't understand.
You get my genius in you.
Oh, so interesting. This is so interesting. I'm sorry.
$6,000 on cameos, a lot of which are unreleased, with people trying to get famous people to name drop Joe Rogan.
He paid Brian Callen, didn't he? I wouldn't pay Brian Callen to wash my fucking car. Didn't Joe Rogan shout out the TED Talk? TEDx Talk?
No, I just think he's cool. He's like everything I want to be.
Shut up. Be serious for a
Be
moment.
serious? You want me to be serious?
Let's be serious. Yeah.
If you wanted me to, okay.
Yeah.
It's less entertaining if I'm serious.
Oh, I totally disagree.
All right, fine. Yeah, what you said. If I'm like, I should need to make a funny video, let me make a Joe Rogan shout out, I'll do that. That's what I think.
Perfect. That's
There you
good.
go.
Yes.
You got it. You went out with
Okay.
a mystery.
Now let's go through.
I
the
will
list.
drink his blood. I'm going to drink his blood.
I think that format works.
Okay, good.
Serious? And then you go into it.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
get at him.
Sam is folding out. I don't want to read too much into body language, but Sam doesn't like the fact that Ian is now setting the tone of the interview. I don't know, it's like a tug of war about who's running this shit, you know? Because Ian is selectively confident. Sam is selectively reserved.
Like, I guess as an example of that was like Ethan Klein being like, oh, Ethan's putting in Crush 5,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas like there were a lot of your fans who legitimately thought like Ethan.
That's awesome.
I don't know. I really don't think that either person is trying to interpret what the other person is thinking. Maybe I'm interpreting what you said wrong. How do I want to say this? If you've seen that interview that Ian did with Anthony from Smosh, Anthony I fucking hate how Anthony Padilla navigates his interviews. Like the production value is high, the set design is high, the makeup amount is high, the fucking hair design is high, and the editing is decent. But the problem is that Anthony navigates his conversations around clipping excerpts into TikTok clips or YouTube clips, YouTube shorts or Instagram reels, and I fucking hate that fucking philosophy because it poisons how you navigate making your content. And you'll see that with like people like me. I will make content I will make separate content just for shorts. I don't clip my longer videos like Chewies or something. I don't clip scenes or segments into shorts because you're missing context from an entire scene. That's why I don't like the short. If I'm making a shit post meme, I will push it into if I'm making a meme, like a 10-second meme, that's fine for a short. If I'm making a 20-second meme, that's good for a short. If I've made a narrative video that spans 10, 20, 30 minutes, no part of that is going into 10 or 20 seconds other than the trailer. Because I don't want anyone to jump into my video and look at a scene without context. Now, just so we're clear, my channel would probably be triple in size in terms of subscribers if I did this. But I want people to only interpret my content for the context that it's in. If I have a short meme, 9 times out of 10, you either know the context of the meme or you can put the context together from the meme. Anthony has a team of people around him. Like, he is very well off. He has people around him who can navigate this and can jumble interview clips to make something comprehensive or digestible to someone with a short attention span, because the attention span of people are getting shorter, right? Through Snapchat, Instagram, TikTok, Vine, or whatever, people's attention spans are getting shorter. You have to compress 20 minutes of content into 10 or 20 seconds. That shit's not easy. Anthony did that with Ian's interviews, where he basically made Ian sound like he hates his fans, which I know he doesn't. And through that, they were alienated further from this experience as well. I think the biggest thing with Ian's interview here is that he is trying to push Sam into saying a sentence that he can put into a 10 or 20 second clip. And it's very unbecoming of Ian. Because he wants to make documentaries. You can never, ever, 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 ever cram the significance of the pivotal point of a documentary to 10 to 20 seconds. You can't. Because documentaries spend so much time building up the context of certain interaction. And then you're trying to tell me that you can just condense a documentary of half an hour into 10 or 20 seconds? It's not fucking possible. And if I was on YouTube and if I had watched a documentary and I wanted to see my favorite part of it again, the bit where he admits to doing this thing, I'm watching the whole documentary, or I'm watching that scene playing out in normal 16:9 in maybe a 2 or 3 minute sequence like you would with a movie scene. I'm not watching a 10 or 20 sequence in 9:16. It's just not happening. It's such a naive thing. And I was expecting more from Ian. But then again, you know, whatever.
Putting some.
I didn't even know that people thought that was legit. That's really funny because I don't pay attention to that stuff at this point.
Yeah.
I figured out what was. It's not nervousness about being punked. It's I wish you had been upfront about that because I honestly don't like when I have like static with people. And I brought you here, and I was like, I want to help Ian make a cool video for his channel that will like entertain his fans. I like the Dax Flame. I like that you're bringing Dax Flame out because I used to like his videos back in the day. And I was like, all right, we'll do everything with Ian. We're gonna go shoot guns. We're gonna get cars. We're gonna fucking bring the slingshot out, which you love. Okay, you said that's my Ferrari. That's my baby Ferrari. I wish you just told me like, just hit me up at the beginning and been like, hey, there's this thing. It's like.
Oh,
beef over.
Yeah, in fairness, like
you should have just told me that. Dude.
Yeah, no, but I thought it would be really good here.
Okay.
To be a reveal.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to connect.
I just hope that you're not actually like if you actually were upset about that, I would want to like heal that.
Right. No, not at all.
All right.
I'm so yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, at that time I was raking in like a good.
You should have just told me. I'm sorry.
This is awkward. This is weird, you know? You're right. iDubbbz is forcing a soundbite, but he's too incompetent emotionals to do it right. Well, if I was picky, I would say you shouldn't be doing it at all. And if you are going to do it, yeah, sure, do it right. But I think the result would have largely been the same. Because you would have been pitting iDubbbz fans against Sam Hyde fans. And there's an overlap in, if nothing else, humor. Tastes in humor. It's like if this was a political thing and it was left versus right, if it was conservative versus liberal or something, it'd be a black and white situation where you could just easily pit one against the other. But Sam and Ian were having, and I guess they did have some kind of beef. People would be conflicted because they would have to take a side, and the only reason Sam, quote unquote, came out on top was because it required people. It didn't require Ian's fans to change. If you liked Ian's content in the past, where he was saying ethnic slurs, homophobic slurs, whatever, you didn't have to grow. You could just keep yourself in your little bubble of intolerance and do it. And again, when I'm saying intolerance, I'm not taking Ian's side here. Ian's response to the whole fallout was absolutely out of pocket. But trust me, we will cover this.
No, it's all good, man. It's
I don't like having static with people that I actually like.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't have brought it up if it was like an uncomfortable topic for me. It's not something that I'm.
Okay.
Yeah. But I guess another reason that I brought it up because I just think it's funny that like.
It is. It's certainly news to me.
Yeah. Well, the scenario. It's like
crazy.
It didn't actually change from, I think around 2014 till now. You told me to like do some jump rope and do some push-ups.
Oh,
and
yeah,
back
yeah,
then
yeah.
you were also giving me fitness advice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you should have taken it.
Yeah.
You got to get jacked. You got to fucking start lifting.
Yeah. I lift. My girlfriend got me into lifting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, there you go. Take that good advice.
Yeah.
From her, if not from me.
Let's not talk about the girlfriend, buddy. Also, if you're going to have a list of questions, have them out on printed paper, stapled, double-spaced, whatever you got to do. Don't have it on your phone. It looks like you're just fucking looking at tweets or texting or something, you know? It's just a thing to be mindful of. This makes you look super fucking unprepared.
Do you think any of the like open mics you've done in the past that are like really offensive to people in the audience, do you think those would be as funny if the audience wasn't so offended?
It wouldn't be funny at all.
Yeah.
Some of it would be funny, but a lot of it's just based on the fact that the audience is getting pissed off. But those are people that you want to piss off.
True.
'Cause they're like total scum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see?
I don't think any of Sam's stand-up is funny. The funniest thing is how people respond to it, because there's stand-ups where he is verbally hazing the crowd, and they are allowing themselves to be enraged by him. Because if someone is doing stand up and you don't like what they're saying, walk out. That if someone's filming it, that'll scan on camera, and sometimes that'll actually make the comic look foolish if they don't have a joke or something prepared. If they can't adapt to an adverse situation, then it's a falling on the comic. But people in the audience try to fight back, and it's like, Sam is looking to antagonize and troll people. Why are you giving him the license to fuck with you like this?
See the clip of that girl coming up and what did she? I don't know if I don't think she hit me. I think she did
I've seen that
something.
clip.
Did she hit me with the mic? Did you see that clip?
I think I may have.
It doesn't matter. But anyway, those people are all assholes.
Yeah.
They're all fluoride junkies.
And
I should have kicked her in the chest. I had this one girl. Oh my god, man! This one time, this girl came over to sell my friend weed. She was an Uber driver that was like big on Vine, and that was like her intro. Like the first 10 seconds of meeting her, that was her intro. Was like, yeah, I'm big on Vine. Bitch, you drive a fucking Uber. You sell weed, and she was like, I didn't bring up race at all. I don't start talking about race with strangers. But she said, she was talking about how like her black friends or like black people in black people in LA and San Francisco and New York act like white people, and I was like, oh, so that's your solution, is just to whitewash everyone and ruin their culture? And she got up, walked over to me, and either fake kicked me in the face or tried to kick me in the face, and I was fast enough to catch it, which I think she was actually with a fucking pointy shoe coming an inch away from my face. You had to be there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Let's move on.
It sounds like a good story.
Self-defense situation.
She's big on Vine. You'll find her. You'll see her on there.
Do you think your fans understand your comedy? Or at least
I'm kind of out of touch with my fan base. We don't have a subreddit or anything.
Believe that. I think he's being a little dishonest here.
I've made the conscious effort to sort of remove myself from just the internet in general. Like I have a sock puppet Twitter account that I use.
I mean, he's probably changed this since then because he's very big on social media now.
I really am not online at all. Like I go on Instagram to look at cars. I go on Twitter to look at Bitcoin stuff, and I do not look at really anything else.
TikTok?
No.
Gotta get on it.
Think about it. Start doing some fast motion Rick and Morty videos.
Yeah, I guess the reason I bring up whether your fans understand it is because I know that I get frustrated when I read comments from fans and they've like interpreted what the meaning behind something is.
Oh well, I mean, I guess my problem is I wouldn't consider those people fans. Like people who there's people who fucking try to write essays in the YouTube comments. I've seen because I do see these things because I look at comments right after posting a video, and I'm aware of the fact that there's people who write paragraphs of shit. I don't read them. I read the first 3 lines to get the gist that this is a person writing a fucking 3-paragraph essay in YouTube comments. But yeah, I know there's people. I know that people look at what I do and what other people do because you see it on other video makers YouTube.
I love this, by the way, because this interview's gone on since 56:35 maybe ish, and they keep putting in interview ends at 106, and you think it'll end before we get to the next chapter, but they keep randomly putting in this thing interview ends at 106, and we're now at 120. So it's, I don't know, I thought that was a pretty cool, funny thing to put in. Not cool, but funny.
To insane conclusions. That only
because Ian is no longer interviewing. Ian is looking for something. Yeah.
Not you.
I don't fucking analyze people's YouTube videos. I literally look at car videos. That's all I ever look at.
Yeah.
And lens comparisons for cameras.
Yeah, I think.
And swag shit.
What kind of swag shit?
Just rap shit. 'Cause I'm reinventing myself as a rapper.
Yeah. I've noticed that a lot of the people you employ here are kind of
Hip hop oriented?
Yeah.
Yes, that is intentional. The goal is to use the Sam Hyde brand, the He Can't Keep Getting Away With It brand, parlay that into a rap career. And they are helping me. I'm not afraid to say it. They ghostwrite some of my lyrics, and we're gonna make some fire shit.
Yeah.
hmm You'll see.
Okay. With the, like, I guess hesitation to be 100% serious, does it have anything to do with the fact that you're like, you don't want to kind of ruin the magic of like, your persona, or?
I don't think it's magic. I'm just trying to do what's most entertaining.
Yeah. And oftentimes that comes, like, I guess would you say that, like, that's a place of comfort to be, like, more on when the cameras are on and being
No.
less?
It's mad uncomfortable. It's mad annoying. I hate filming stuff.
Yeah.
I don't agree. I
Wanna
don't
be
think he's
more,
being honest here.
You can be more serious about things.
I'll be more serious. I can be more serious. Want me to be more serious?
Well, I mean, you can be more relaxed rather than on all the time. You know what I mean?
Why would I do that if there's like thousands of people watching a YouTube video? Why would I like relax and chill and like not be entertaining?
Well, I think it should be one of those things that you're able to, like, turn on and off.
I am.
I think that's true. You are doing that here. I think in the past I've seen, like, interviews where it's like, it feels like you so easily derail it just by being like, all right, I'm taking it, I'm steering this a whole
Yeah,
nother
that's because
direction.
I don't like the people that have interviewed me in the past. It's always been some fucking idiot.
Really?
Yeah, who's interviewed me that's cool?
Oh, I didn't know you had that. So, there is Anthony Fantano.
That guy sucks.
True.
I think InfoWars guy.
Oh yeah, Jay. I was pretty real with that though.
Yeah,
I was cracking jokes, but I wasn't being a weirdo.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you were being that weird with Fantano either.
Yeah.
But you do.
If
Kind
I
of
was
take it your own direction, I think.
If I was interviewed by somebody interesting, I mean that's why I'm not like fully in character right now, is because I like you. I would do if fucking I don't know. Fuck, who's cool?
No, that's fair. I mean, I think you gave me the answer I was kind of looking for.
Yeah, that's usually the interviews are just a setup for some funny shit.
Right. Fair. Oh, this is more the shit here. So you've talked in the past about, like, what was the interview? I think it was with Fantano. You talked about wanting to, like, do your part to reverse the feminization of society.
Yeah.
Is that still kind of a thought in your head?
I think that I mean there's a serious problem with masculinity.
You think so?
In general, yeah.
Super disappointing, but it is what it is.
Slingshot.
Oh, Polaris.
Yeah, Polaris. And we drove around in that for a while. We kept switching off, and that was very intense. I mean, yeah, it was fun. It was like I didn't like the pressure of driving stick for the first time. So that was like yeah. So I stalled it a couple of times, but
Yeah.
no, he wasn't. He was very encouraging.
I'm sure he was.
Yeah, he was like, yeah. He's like, you did a great job. Great job.
Oh yeah. He's really encouraging.
Yeah, for real.
Teach people things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Teacher.
That's a real anecdote about his character. Sam is like a fantastic teacher.
He's a sensei.
Like if you're ever around when we're doing like a boxing training or anything like that, he's legitimately like a Shifu sensei. Yeah. Joey knows
what's bone fighting.
It's like Krav Maga, but like past the line.
It's like all kill moves. Called bone fighting because you're striking with your bones.
Yeah, you're striking with your usually your middle finger or your knuckles.
Your knuckles will fuck you up.
Nerve and bone techniques. Nerve and bone techniques. Bone fighting.
Sometimes we'll be boxing and then random people from the street will just like crackheads will come up and just like.
And we teach crackheads too, tuition free.
Yeah, we have Tyrone.
Yeah, like he, you know.
There's almost a sincere moment here, but he's talking as if he's, talking to people who he's never met before, you know.
Legit. That's not a joke. I legitimately believe that. Do you guys find yourself using some of the terminology that I guess Sam's fans use, like base?
No, but he uses cringe, so who cares?
Only ironically.
I say base ironically, yeah.
I'll say like homeless crackheads are red pilled, shit like that.
That's the disconnect that a lot of people have.
Yeah.
Where it's like they'll see people Sam saying based and red pilled ironically in videos.
Yeah.
And then they'll go in the comments and they'll have a rant about how based and red pilled they are.
Can you explain based and red pilled, Sam?
How based are you? I'm basically a Kekistani general. Deputized.
Ready to shoot him?
So I actually have a Telegram meet to go to, so I'm gonna be out today.
Zoom call. Yeah, there's a couple ICOs today. I gotta be present.
Yeah, I pretty much have to be on my computer all day.
Jameson's like, I have to piss right now.
What's he got? What's he got? What's that? What's he got?
It's like they tried to make some shit, but like, no offense to Little Farm Bakery, but they didn't pull it off right. Did you go inside there? I have like old VHS rentals, like mad of them.
Where? Oh, this is too sugar.
I put Chinese on my dick because I piss and shit on China. Slap. No, China.
Yeah, let's go. It's literally right there.
Warning. Our YouTube channel is under attack.
MDE.TV.
No, it's just a 30-mile long tunnel.
Are you still waiting on it?
Right over there. I told Ido where to meet us.
Fucking legend shit, dude. Sniper shit, dude.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm getting deja vu.
This kinda spooky, eh?
No, I'm seriously getting deja vu.
It's so quiet.
What's good? What's up, man? How you doing, dude?
How are you?
Excellent.
Good. Nice to meet you. I'm Derek.
Nice to meet you, Alex. What's going on?
What's that? It's a 22.
22.
Look how quiet it
Sounds like I know. I just heard it.
Like.
Nice. Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
It's very quiet.
Nuts.
Is that a suppressor on it too?
Yes, it is.
Yo.
Do not point the muzzle at anything that you don't intend to kill. Always keep your finger off the trigger and around the trigger guard unless you're ready to fire.
Always
And
be,
keep your mask on.
Always be aware of your range of fire, your line of fire, excuse me. And if you're not sure, do not fire. And keep your mask on too. Yo, I just want you to know I wasn't lying to you. Like I really do security. Not for like, cut this out. Cut this out.
Yeah. We might leave it in.
Don't.
Don't?
No, seriously, I did security. I did security for a lot of high rollers and mobsters in Atlantic City. Like I swear to you,
That's sort of the vibe I got. I mean,
I'm not playing.
some
Like,
of the, you're not. Well, now that you're saying that you're not playing, I kind of feel like you are playing.
yo, someone tell him. Yeah, I swear to God.
Do you have any credentials
I
you
swear,
can show
I
us? or
swear on
anything?
my. No, I left my card at home. No, I swear on my wife, on my mom.
Yeah.
I really did that.
Okay.
In
You actually
Atlantic
have a
City.
wife?
Yes, I do. That's true.
And you are you were a pro skater?
I was, yeah.
Okay. Were you actually sponsored by who was it?
Nike SB, I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you actually do a dark slide?
Dude. I can.
Show me your dark slide card.
See, like, I feel like you think I don't want to, like, I don't lie.
This is still Sam Hyde's end of the footage. We haven't gone to iDubbbz one yet.
I was also like repeatedly.
But we're coming up on the end of it.
Really thankful.
We have maybe
grateful to iDubbbz
25 minutes left of Sam Hyde's footage.
In my opinion, he has way more subscribers than me. I'm like, he's like shedding light.
iDubbbz one will be way more focused.
My shtick is, so I was like super thankful. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter, but.
The context of why you were like, why the attention was so paramount on this day makes a lot of sense now, because it's the day after this footage here is the subsequent day after the interviews took place, the one-on-one interviews with Sam.
The sad thing about the footage that, of the interviews, that Sam didn't get to finish the bit where he revealed to iDubbbz that Danny's whole thing was a bit, and that's really interesting to watch in the Ian's one. And there's people who have the conspiracy theory that maybe the whole thing was a psyop ran by Sam and Ian. I'm not gonna say one way or the other, but that's probably the most, not the best evidence, but I can kind of see it. Like Sam could have easily included that bit, but I guess he just didn't get to film it because his phone ran out of space or something.
And so there was kind of like a confrontation, and on top of that, everyone has loaded firearms, and we're shooting guns. So this was a super fun day, but you could still tell that there was a bit of tension.
And I was happy this day. I was ready to, like, in my mind, I was still like thankful to iDubbbz. Thank you for, like, you got 2 million. How many subscribers does he have? 10 million? 2 million? 3 million? You got 3 million subs. You're putting my shit out there. Like, thank you, bro. Even though, like, whatever, this is still huge. That's what my mindset was. So when we came out to do this, I was like happy to be doing it.
That's America. What's Mountain Dew?
That's true love.
Yeah.
That's how I know she loves me. She'll take a beating. Some dew? Oh, no thanks. Just want sugar.
I'll take a dew, bro.
Whoa. Damn, that's cool.
Shoot one-handed, it's fun.
This fucking sick.
Nice.
Where's Tech at?
Tech.
Nice.
Yeah. Do a mag dump.
I did.
Folks put Caro in my tree. You shot Caro in my shit. Who did it? That boy right there? Don't you worry, there's more. Where's my dog at? Plank? God damn, he resilient.
It's like a trap beat.
Who else put Caro on my shit?
All right, Wack, here's the scenario. Battle scenario.
Battle scenario. We got a threat.
You got 10 M&Ms, 10 Marshall Mathers.
10.
They're being very derogatory, disrespectful,
Yeah.
and they just dissed you.
They said
something really mean about your mom.
They said that there's 10 M&Ms and they're over here.
Yeah.
Actually there. They said like all kinds of bad words. They said the L word. They said that
the R word.
O
I'm not
word.
sure which one.
And so they're huge. And Vic just took them out. So now there's 10 more.
Got him. You got him. Yeah.
It looks like he's meant to shoot guns.
Meant to.
Not a chance. Not a chance. We should definitely shake one up and throw it.
Yeah.
And then
Is that the bag? It's not. That's a good clip. Shit, that P90 mag almost loaded.
Dude, it's been a long road, but I'm at the last 2 bullets. You can time lapse it, right?
Dude, when he shot, you should have seen what happened.
What? Let's just say we caught some spirit activity. Okay, so you got the gun, right? And then Sam says, quote, "I feel a presence." At this point, heart rate increased by 20. All right? Wait. Then Joey records it, and guess what's right behind him in the ghost spectrum analyzer? Another figure.
Being pulled into a ghost vortex.
Just sucked you out like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That was hard.
That was fucked. Took mad long.
Thank God you were there for that. Thank God you were there.
I'm blessed to be there.
It's fucking crazy. It's like these things are following us around. Yeah.
I mean, I think all the bits have kind of been exhausted at this stage, you know? Like, it's just fucking around with guns.
Jesus Christ. Why'd you give me this fucking thing? I thought this was airsoft.
You alright?
You didn't tell me it was gonna be like that, man.
It's airsoft.
That's not airsoft.
It is.
I'm not in fault for that. That was crazy.
That's legit airsoft gun.
No, for real. I think there might have been.
I think the ammo had some kind of spiritual connection.
Your body goes through like a non-human.
Ghosts hate loud noises.
They do.
What? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, why would a ghost be messing with me while I'm shooting? Because ghosts hate loud noises.
It's gotta be some kind of phenom.
This is either a phantom or a specter type.
The way you were moving, it wasn't like I've seen you like dance. I've seen you box. You've never moved like that before.
Yeah. And the barrel swaying up and down like that, I wasn't doing that, guys. It's crazy.
It almost looks like there was a.
Do you feel any kind of presence? Do you feel any kind of presence?
We went to a vaccine line and asked them what they know about Hollow Earth.
Did you really?
Yeah.
It was super funny. Oh man.
That's crazy.
I don't
Oh,
think there's anything
man.
funny about Hollow Earth. It's dead serious.
Talked to some heroin lady.
Yeah, she was
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Her
Yeah,
friend
we're
died
talking
and
about
she
energy
brought her
fields,
back
and
to
she's
life,
like,
yeah.
exactly, my friend died yesterday. And I
Well, the target audience for a video like this is Sam's fans. The target audience for IDubbbz video is IDubbbz fans. I think that's pretty cut and dry, no matter what way you look at it.
resuscitated her. He was like, I'm sorry. She's like, no, we brought her back. I was like, we were like, oh, shit.
Damn.
Hero shit.
That's crazy.
That's a ghost particle.
Like, okay, clearly just some editing going on here to clown on the whole paranormal videos that you see on True TV. But the majority of it, I think, is just raw footage for the purposes of documenting what happened, how it happened.
See, when I talk about ghost particles, everyone laughs. They don't take it very seriously. So
Even
I'm
I have
thinking
trouble
about
believing it.
I'm
It's so
thinking about
revolutionary.
recoining it to a phantom particle. But you have to have a certain type of accumulator, like Class C, to even detect the trail of its movement. You don't see it, but you see what it does.
Okay.
In like a spiritual space.
I mean, that makes sense because the Class C accumulator that we were using, we found a particle in there that we couldn't identify.
Yeah. Most people have eardrums. You have ear guitars.
Yeah.
I'm constantly just hearing people like having conversations.
Exercising the fear response.
Well, it's just good. It's good for like all your like trigger discipline and shit, and like your like if you're doing like AKs and like recoil or like a pump action shotgun.
Yeah.
Like you definitely want to know what that sounds like, because if you're in a self-defense situation and you're like in your house, like there's a home invasion, and somebody comes in and you have to shoot that shotgun, you don't have time for your like ear protection.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. How many self-defense situations have you been in where you had earplugs?
I'm not really at liberty to say how many.
Probably zero. Say less than one.
Where he had to actually defend himself?
Yeah.
With earplugs in.
With earplugs in?
Never. Every time he's been put to the test, he didn't have them in, because you can't reach for him. You got to reach for the gun, not the earplugs.
He's got one thing on his mind.
Revenge.
Revenge. Like I could actually sense like EMF.
Right.
And not like 4G or 5G, because I have allergies to 5G. Like I'll start throwing up if I'm near a smart meter. It feels more like 6G.
Yeah.
Which is like the ghost frequency.
It's funny you said that. No, and like seriously, it's very coincidental that you said that, because right before you came here, we were talking about ghost hunting, and a lot of us sensed like some sort of a spiritual presence, like as soon as we were talking about it.
Exactly. No, when I pulled up behind you.
Seriously, when you pulled up, what happened?
Well, when I pulled up, I saw there was something weird with the cars.
It's funny when people break.
That was when we felt like that energy the hardest.
Yeah.
And I honestly thought that I thought that your truck was a ghost. Seriously, be honest. Are you a ghost?
I think what happened to me in the gym, where I was sucked into the ghost world. I feel like there's a remnant of that that's been following me, and it's possible that that remnant followed me here today.
That's very
possibly
possible.
some
It's not the
unfinished
first time
business or
that's
something like
happened.
that. You see that weird like wisp of smoke?
Like how the mechanics and shit kind of work, because it's like educated gambling.
Tell them how you learned to shoot like a military style.
When we got here, we're actually at level maroon.
Oh my God, why? What happened?
Because there was like mad guns and like people were like pointing them. and
People weren't
stuff.
taking it serious?
No.
A lot of my fans, and I think Sam's fans, would get genuine, like you guys are funny when you're not like kind of when you're not playing characters. I don't think you realize that. I think it's like, oh, it needs to be like confusing for the audience. It's like it doesn't need to be confusing for the audience.
There's a huge part of this in Ice Cream Man where Ian is constantly trying to zoom in on everything and hyper-analyze everything, and I don't think he realizes that it actually sucks the fun out of what the bit is. The entertainment of Dax Flame is not knowing if he's doing a bit. It's like I think everybody secretly knows what the reality of it is, but just being outside of the joke leaves you unsure enough to laugh at it wholeheartedly. And I think that's similar with iDubbbz as well, where trying to scrutinize every little bit and figure out what exactly is happening is actually diluting the comedy itself a little bit. Now, then again, like Sam's bit, Sam commits to the bit way too fucking much, but still.
I don't know. Like, so many fucking Sam comments are just.
Let me tell you this, they don't know. Nobody knows anything.
Yeah. Is it interesting?
Nobody knows anything about anything.
Yeah.
Like, literally.
That's actually true.
That's a real fact.
All jokes aside, that is truth.
Tech. Your arm's broken.
What? Look, I'll hold it. You were doing like this? Yeah. Relax like this. And you want to lean into it. So your body weight needs to be hanging over a bit so you can take the shot. But elbow down like this.
I didn't feel like anything when I did it.
Yeah, no. But this is better to do it. Trust me.
Okay.
Hold up first. When we're passing them around, make sure it's on safety.
So like that?
Yeah, hold it. Yeah. Firm, nice, comfortable. You got it. And then flip it back on fire, and you're about to get sprayed with
Thanks.
Ready?
Yeah. Figure out the trigger. It's off.
Yeah, finger stays up there until this is ready. You're ready to go.
I have nothing to say here. I'm no expert on firing guns or gun etiquette, you know.
Did I just hit that off?
No, it's still there. Oh man, there's a lot of pressure now.
You got it? You gotta get it.
Alright, get that can.
Although it's giving me a hankering to play some DayZ, I'll be honest.
Oh!
Yeah. That thing, push it down. It's hot. There you go, bro.
Oh! That clip! Yeah, it's the mag.
You really can't load a gun like that without like fucking quivering a little bit because it's like that spraying.
Yeah. I keep thinking I'm gonna ram it too hard. It's gonna go off and blow my fucking hand off.
Oh wait, that's something I'm genuinely curious about. Are you censoring yourself a little bit? Because
monetization.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to get you rich.
It's only like the first like 30 seconds that you care about that.
Really?
Yeah.
What about the gun stuff? Will you have to censor any of
that? That might get us a little bit fucked. Yeah, we'll put big black bars on the
wondering.
How much do you think this is worth in XRP?
Oh! Shit. Oh! Woo! Woo!
No.
Can you triple check that that's not? Okay, yeah.
This week's been awesome, man. It's been very good. I hope you guys are enjoying the Northeast.
Yeah, it's been very cool. Maine is super cool too.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I love New England in general.
We almost ran over 2 turkeys on the ride over here.
Really?
Yeah. We weren't running.
Yeah, we're good. Doing a video now.
Oh, lit. That's excellent.
Alright, kiss them. The guns.
Wholesome.
Oh shit.
Stop. I got his hand. He cannot shoot me. Fire control is on.
Did he dump it? There you go. That's it. I was telling everyone about gun safety and then accidentally pointing my at 2 people.
Nice.
I was like, oh, is there any more 9mm?
Yeah.
Can I shoot that?
Make your eardrums swell to a certain size.
It's working.
What are we doing here?
Well, I'm just kind of fed up. Kind of had enough.
What?
You know. So I'm just getting ready.
This is pretty big, bro.
It's just like there's so many fakers out there.
I was gonna try to talk you out of this, but I agree with you.
Yeah, there's just so many fake people. It really is nothing personal. I'm sorry that I have to leave.
all of my good friends.
You don't know them, they don't know you, but they don't know what they did to you.
Exactly, and they don't know what they are gonna do to the world. I finally step in. So
I put it on swear.
I do put it on swear.
Wait, what are you doing?
Let's go get him.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And stay out.
Yo, all of your shells fucking went directly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like
sick.
not even paying attention.
Oh, the poster.
Yes.
This is going to be censored heavily, but I've seen the full poster. It's pretty extreme.
We made a custom poster for iDubbbz.
Oh, what? A poster? A
Yeah, we made a custom poster that's like really cool.
Oh, for him?
For him, yeah.
How come?
Just cause to commemorate the thing.
Yeah.
Cause I thought it would be like a bro thing, like, hey, here, you know, this is like a piece of art we had made for.
That's
your,
cool.
Your thing.
It was really a pretty piece of art. Too.
It actually was kind of good.
Wait until you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then back.
Just hold it by your side.
Gotcha.
That's where you see them. There. Did you get my text, Ian? The one I just sent? Just check it. It's important. This is an amazing fire circle here.
I put
It's the
little lab
Wiccan,
between me and
the Wiccan insignia, circle of protection fire.
I did it more for looks.
Evan, how are you able to get your hands across the barrier?
It's just it's for aesthetics.
Evan actually started this fire with a spell.
Evan, are you an Esper? Well, that's crazy because we're mortal enemies because I'm Dampier, which is Daywalker, half vampire blood. So I'm sworn to fight. We'll get to this later. All right, can we do the poster ceremony here?
Yeah.
All right, this is our thank you. I'll let you do the honors here. This is a thank you from us to commemorate our experience together.
Wow.
So that's me hanging Cooney, what's her name? Eugenia Cooney with a gun to her head, and iDubbbz is choking out the Adelia Rose, and then there's Logan Paul with I Justine dead on his cock there in the background.
That's a nice piece of art.
Yeah, boom.
It's good, we're good.
Wow. YouTuber kings.
Yes, man. The YouTuber kings.
I mean, I guess it's not funny, but
Yeah. That's all you right
you gotta
there.
laugh because of how inappropriate it is. Clearly made to make him uncomfortable.
Whatever her fucking name is, what's her name? I always forget her name. Like Quadralia Monroe or something?
She's vampire, right?
What's the skinny girl's name? Eugenia Cooney, yeah. I have body dysmorphia. So if Eugenia Cooney, I just hate the whole shtick that she does, like taking advantage of like thinness for like YouTube views when I'm actually, I would kill to look like that, and I will kill to look like that. Not her, not a real threat. We got you with this attention whore right here.
What is that?
Whatever that girl that disfigured, Johnny Rose, whatever, Denny Dunn, this thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we got Make My Dick Black Again, the hat, which you can that's merch you can sell.
Cool.
And then here's Logan Paul and I Justine. We did a throwback to like old YouTube, like I Justine, like just to get the classics in there, like Mystery Guitar Man. Get the classics, bring them back. I Justine, bring them back.
I'm
but
also
yeah,
dressed as the scout from Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, I just thought that'd be like kind of badass. I'm the general of Keck.
Yeah.
Right there. So like, MAGA, like Trump, Keck,
We'll have to look at
type
it.
stuff.
Yeah.
And then Logan's just buff ass. He's
Yeah.
fucking out there because he's ripped.
That is that's awesome. Endorsed by YouTube and Google official.
Official, yeah. This is branded here. So.
They actually have like their respective like design houses collaborate.
Yeah, there was a lot of red tape because YouTube didn't. They wanted like certain things like the kerning of the font different, and then Google they were like, well, no, the colors aren't gonna. We got to do a different colorway. Anyway,
that is great.
There it is.
Oh, you guys worked on this?
We all sort of threw in. It was a lot of Joey on this.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Julian helped out. We all kind of. But Joey put in quite a few
figured
hours.
the dab ring. That's my contribution.
The Rick and Joey put some hours in on that.
Yeah, that's great.
That's there you go, buddy.
Might want to hang that in like a private area.
Yeah, you can frame it and hang it somewhere private.
On your door.
Or you can display it for people and just kind of filter out anyone who doesn't like art.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that.
Anyone who comes in and sees that and is revolted, they just
doesn't get it.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
Someone has an NFT. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
There you go.
I have permission for that?
No, you don't. But
I don't think anyone does with the Google and YouTube logos.
well, we'll contact the legal department. I mean, there's going to be various.
We'll cut them in.
We'll cut them in.
Well, thank you very much,
all.
guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
And that was the last shot.
What a fun day for you guys. Yeah, 5 days. 4 days.
2 weeks. It was only a week and a half. Was it a week? It was a week. Yeah, we did prep work though, so it's like 2 weeks. A week with prep work and then the week of shooting.
Even though iDubbbz does not want to release that footage, that week that we spent was so fun, man. It was very memorable.
I had so much fun, and I feel like if he released it, he'd get like fucking 20 million views.
Yeah,
I think it would be honestly so funny.
And I'm not just like, I agree, but I'm not just my opinion isn't that way just because it's our doc. It's his other docs were pretty good.
He's good. His fucking work's good.
Yeah, they're very entertaining. Like that's his documentary stuff. I can tell he's trying to take a more serious turn instead of just like meme videos. I respect that. But that doc, if it ever does see the light of day, get a lot of views because there's so much shit going on.
Mm-hmm. We packed it with detail.
Yeah.
And made it an experience.
Well, that's that. That is Sam's side of that documentary. With that said, let's move on to Ian's side of it, called Getting Away with It.
Hey, it's me, Tyler. I just got my bowl cut. And
So this is way more focused, but then again, this came out close to a year later.
really excited about my new bowl cut. A lot of people think I'm crazy, but what they don't know is that this authentic ethnic head wrap enables me to move, shuck and jive, and groove like an ethnic person. For the sake of argument, you come at me in a public situation, and I have to shoot through a crowd of people to defend myself. Self-defense situation? Bitch, I'm Angelic.
They've made him into a meme, which basically means the trolls own him now.
A hoax that makes the rounds just about every time there's a mass shooting in the U.S. The gunman was a man named Sam Hyde.
Many folks posting this photo of a blonde man holding a gun.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with $1 Million Extreme, an alt-right affiliated show.
Messages of hate, misogyny, anti-Semitism.
You're being such a pussy right now.
This man is named Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde has been misattributed as the gunman.
So, if he's not the shooter, who is Sam Hyde?
What do you have, a list of questions?
Yeah.
What?
You can't see them.
You better not surprise me with anything.
You're gonna get hella surprised.
You better not. What are you gonna do, iDubbbz? I want to see the question. All right, go ahead. Well, my name is Gormedios, and I'm a 400.
Lobotomy, yeah, fair enough.
But I actually appear to be 13, so.
And what is your career? What is your job?
Interesting question.
Back in March, we went to Rhode Island to film a documentary with Sam Hyde, who's known for his comedy videos.
You can do a lot of damage.
I've been aware of Sam and his comedy for a long time, so I thought it'd be interesting to get to know more about Sam because not many people know much about him. He's a bit mysterious. He's a bit unwieldy. I'm just really hoping that this isn't going to be a struggle. You know, it's a different energy. It says, welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome to Massachusetts.
This is about half as long, so don't worry.
I was definitely going into the whole thing like super nervous. You know, I didn't want to mess anything up because it really felt to me like there was a lot to mess up. I'm going into sort of a world that I don't understand at all. I know nothing about the guy really, other than what he chooses to put out there in the world.
Hey, wow, I can't believe this is happening. I'm here for the documentary and stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Sam called me and everything.
Awesome. Good to meet you, man. Yeah, so as we're going to the office, we run into like a random 19-year-old guy who's like, oh, hey, iDubbbz. I was like, I don't know who this is. This is very confusing. Turns out he was just a kid that Sam had hired to come film more parts of the documentary. So that already took me by surprise.
Whoa. Hey.
Yeah, I wish I have a car, but the battery's dead, so my grandfather's like fixing it up and everything.
Okay.
So,
What's up?
so I got the car. I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on. Whoa. Yo. What a place.
Did you guys knock before you open the door?
Should I pat them?
Oh my
God. No, they're okay.
Hey guys.
What's up, buddy?
What the fuck?
Welcome. What's up, buddy?
So when we got into Sam's office, there were a lot of computers, a lot of people. The security guard, he was doing this whole routine, being very serious the whole time. It felt very tense. What's that around your neck?
Jaws size?
Jaws size?
Yeah.
Is that like mewing? Is that
It was part of the mewing triad.
Like when you look at Sam's videos, there's really no, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of production value put into them. So I was a bit, I think, confused and put off by there being so many people in this room. I just didn't know what their role in anything was.
So yeah, this is the we call it the master station.
Yeah.
But this is where we get it done.
You guys aren't doing this every day, though. It doesn't look like this all the time. This is a show, right?
What do you mean? The mess?
Well, no, just all the people, all crammed. Like, what are you working on?
Josh is
I'm a writer. I'm the narrative director.
So these guys are full-time. Joey's my audio guy. Julian's my editor. Evan does 3D models. Weck is security, obviously.
Right.
Let's get some fresh air.
And there's all these stylistic edits that happen with the documentary, but they're not consistent. I would have loved them if they continued throughout the entire doc, but they don't.
Crazy, shut up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What's going on, man? Hey, thank you for doing this, by the way.
Yeah. You don't care if you're doxxed or what?
Oh, 385 Columbia Ave? Hey, stay away. Hey, get any cute girls out there. Don't be coming by 385 Columbia Ave. I'm shy. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Because you're obviously got a bigger viewership. And it's like your brand, you can't be messing around with people who are like unsafe.
Yes.
Like, what's he going to say? Is he going to talk about Hitler? Listen, I'm not as racist as PewDiePie, okay? I'm not going to bring anything about Hitler. I got to go. Let's go get, my mechanic has to teach me how to top off my oil because I don't know how. It has a thing that I've never seen before.
You're okay with going in the trunk?
Bingo.
I think this bit is really funny.
Kind of loud.
Yeah, I'm starting to get the idea that you're sort of the guy that I hate in every major city.
Oh, with the noise?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
I don't think I like it. It feels like a lot is happening for very little. Have you ever been in a Tesla?
A Tesla, what are they, fast? Tesla speed? You got a Tesla motor. That's why it's so fast. It's got the Tesla motor. It's got the Tesla motor.
Yeah, I don't have life insurance.
I literally know what I'm doing. Like, I would never go past like 80% on public roads.
Like an anime reference, 80% power.
I would never use my true power on the streets.
I'm into it now. I sort of get it now.
This thing's not registered. When I was driving this thing here, it just shut off in the middle of the highway. Like it stopped. Yeah. And I had to like turn it back on while going, you know?
That doesn't give you any sort of anxiety?
You never have anxiety.
Yeah.
If you have anxiety, you're dead. Next thing you know, you're dead. If you ever get anxiety, next thing that happens, you fucking die.
Sounds a lot like my dad. I'm like, Dad, just say anxiety. Just say the word. He's like, no, that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Your dad's a wise man.
Does your dad use the word anxiety?
No, my dad gives, the advice that he gives comes after long reflections on alcoholism, and it's usually very depressing. He probably has, not manic depression, but like cyclomania, like mild manic depression. He gets little manias and he gets depressed phases.
Would you say you're a lot like your dad?
Chemically and biologically, yes, but I've thankfully been able to overcome a lot of his problems. Probably because he was so open about them when I was a kid. Like, I've never had alcohol, I've never been drunk. I've been drunk, like, almost drunk, like, twice. That's true. Because both my parents were alcoholics, and they told me, you know, they warned me about it and whatnot.
I think it might help for the viewers. When you say something like that, if you're serious, you say 100% serious.
100% serious. How about this? No, I'll say this. I'll say, baby, Sammy, serious! You fucking retard, so now you know. So you don't have to guess. Because you're autistic. So you need a picture book guide to tell you when someone's in a mood. Here's an angry face. Here's happy. Okay? Get your guidebooks out so you know when people are in different moods. You fucking retards. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll say baby Sammy serious.
There have been times where I can't tell, you know? It's like when you talk about women a lot of the time.
Beating women! What a bitch will do to you once she gets her claws in.
I want this, I need this.
You're gonna be the prettiest princess astronaut as soon as you grow a fucking brain. You dumb bitch. As if when you say that someone raped you, anyone's gonna believe you, you dumb bitch. Fuck off. That's mostly serious, yeah. Because I'm not misogynistic. I don't like hate women, and there are women that I value like very highly and I think are amazing. But women are like super dangerous. 3 ways that you're really super fucked up.
This is obviously something that sounds really bad out of context, and I don't know what context. Yeah, that's telling, as Bonk says. I mean, women are super dangerous, but also so are men. I think the wrong guy will do for a woman what the wrong girl will do for a guy, and maybe what the wrong guy will do for a guy, or what the wrong girl will do for a girl. If you've ever been hung up on someone, it'll fucking rob you of the best years of your youth. Because the thing is, Sam is, as we know, a straight guy, and he's leaned so far into like male empowerment, or like, you know, self-development, but only for males, because he can't speak to females because he's a guy and his audience is largely guys, right? So it's going to be very difficult for him to. What about other genders? Oh my god, hive mind. Yeah, Sam can't speak to where women are at. It's tough because there's no resounding female voice in the MDE Com98 collective, and if there was, because the problem with Sam isn't part of the red pill. and he's pretty dismissive of the red pill. But I would say he's almost like anti-red pill. That doesn't make him like us, but it's like what would you put between blue and red? I don't know, like the mid pill. He's still incredibly fucking black pilled about a lot of things, but he's enough anti-red pilled where he's not outlandishly misogynist, but he doesn't do enough to give men the license to embrace their femininity. You know, be more emotionally available with people. You don't have to cry like a baby, but it's probably pretty prudent to be emotionally available for your partner, regardless of whether or not they're male or female. But again, all I've seen from Sam, from his Perfect Guy Life and his self-help stuff, is that, you know, blubbering or crying like a baby is bad, but like, obviously, but there's a lot to be said for just, you know, emotionally meeting your partner where they are, you know, being vulnerable and shit with them. It's disappointing because Sam has a lot of really terrible, foundationally fucking shit advice for life, wrapped in somewhat decent life advice. You know, don't waste your money. Yeah. Find something you're good at. Yeah, good advice. But I don't see him like cherishing the emotional parts of. I don't know. There's a little bit of it here. Like, I do think Sam is being real with Ian for some parts of this documentary, but you know, dating advice. It's not even dating advice. This is life advice. I think your friends and your significant others will appreciate you more for putting your heart on your sleeve only when you have to. It's not like, oh, hey, how's it going, man? Oh, my girlfriend left me and I'm feeling really sad. No. But if you need help, just fucking say it, man. I don't know. Sam has a lot of walled off fucking emotions that is emblematic of someone who's fucking frustrated and doesn't know why, you know? And I'll tell you one thing, if you look in the comments on Sam's videos, you can see it. You can see it in his fans.
One is women, two is with being a bad driver, three is with going to college, like making life decisions based on somebody else's expectations and not like what's best for you, you know what I mean? Those are like the three big ones to really like turn yourself into a perk head and like fuck your shit up. Oh, and drug use too, but that's not, I just don't think about that because I haven't had any experience. It's not relevant to you. Yeah, I literally have never been high or anything.
I'm gonna guess you're single right now?
No, I got a girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Danny. You'll meet her, she's coming by. Now you'll see she's gorgeous when you meet her. Oh, hey, trust me, buddy, she's 100% real. Grade A and B. When you get a load of her pussy and her ass, you're gonna be squeezing your legs together saying, Hail Mary, brother. This thing is so fucked. Can't believe we live.
Fuck.
Come here, iDubbbz, look at this. This Home Depot metal swirl on the spoiler, that's nice.
That makes it go faster.
That's how you know a Laotian owned it. No racism, but this is a nice
What
thing.
is that? Day one, I was obviously on edge. Sam is a very unpredictable person, but I started to notice that he has patterns. The way he talks about things, he'll say something very cryptic, and then he'll look at the camera as if the audience knows what he's talking about.
What's Laotian? Laos is only one of the greatest countries in the world, and they have great taste, which is why the Laotians put this diamond pattern on here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, though.
A lot of Sam's comedy seems to be rooted in him trying to rile people up.
Lena Dunham, you made threats against me, so now if I see you in person, I'm gonna be afraid for my safety. I'm gonna have to protect my life. In public, when I see you, Lena Dunham, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off. Just like that, bitch.
It seems like he says things that are either taboo or just kind of edgy.
Yeah, you know what, sweetie? You're gonna be an astronaut. Like a fucking retarded bitch dyke could ever do that.
There have been many infamous Sam Hyde moments where he tries to harass or get the attention of people like Ethan Klein or Lena Dunham.
I just got off text with Ethan from H3H3, and he said he was gonna put up $5,000 because, you know, he like took some of my style and stuff, and like you know, got really popular doing he did his own thing, but he like took some of my like humor.
Most recently, he's trying to get Joe Rogan to fight him.
If I hit Joe Rogan, he would instantly forget every piece of jiu-jitsu knowledge. Joe, you would know as much jiu-jitsu as Marcella May Rogan after I hit you. You'd be goo-goo gaga mode, okay? You'd be looking for some Pampers. The list of things I wouldn't do to Joe in a fight. I wouldn't take no for an answer. Call me Joe.
I'm assuming it's all just for exposure, or he's trying to goad these people into embarrassing themselves. At least that's what I thought Sam was doing it for.
I don't think the point is to get them, to lure them into doing anything. I think it's just part of the character.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to be, I've been consciously trying to be more, not necessarily less mean, but like more joyful. So if I do if I like say like fuck you to somebody, I try to do it with like a spirit of like,
yeah,
you know, joie de vivre.
Another Sam Hydeism is that when he's being serious or genuine for too long, he will undercut it by saying the exact opposite of the point of view he was expressing before. It makes it very confusing to have a conversation with him and get his actual feelings about a particular topic.
Like the Joe Rogan stuff, I think is like, it's really lighthearted, even though I want to kill his
No, it's all... you were doing well. You're doing well. It's probably some kind of self-awareness that Sam has.
I mean, right before he got cut off with the commentary, it seemed like Ian and Sam were having a pretty sincere moment. Like, yeah, Sam tried to do a joke and it bombed, but like they were laughing it off and stuff. But, you know, not present iDubbbz, but more recent iDubbbz is trying to not litigate these interactions, but trying to overanalyze them, and it sucks the kind of charm out of these interactions, which is sad because I think 1-to-1, regardless of what gender, race, or you know persuasion you are, I think Sam is pretty accommodating to most people.
Where he realizes that in front of a camera, he needs to bring his brand of comedy out.
In front of a camera, that's such an important point.
So much of Sam defaults to sarcasm and irony. It was really hard to know if I was getting genuine responses to the serious questions I was asking.
And you don't get annoyed or bothered by the noise. You like it.
Of the car?
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Okay. But you put up with it because there's other benefits.
Well, what do you want me to do? Freak out and start screaming? I could stop putting up with it. Like a retard. It's fine. I'd probably rather be in a rental Corolla right now. It would be more comfortable.
Okay. Are you supposed to wear a mask at the drive-thru here?
No, you just put your shirt over your face.
Do you do that?
What, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? As opposed to what, putting a fucking mask on?
Yeah, it's a little cringe, don't you think?
What, covering your face with a t-shirt?
Yeah.
You think putting a mask on is less cringe than covering?
Yeah.
I think Ian is pretty cordial with the other guys. There are points in this project where Ian is not talking to Sam as an equal. I'm not going to say he talks to him as less than him or more than him, but he talks to him in a way that is kind of not antagonistic, but confrontational, like he views him as almost an enemy. Maybe I'm looking too deeply into that. You can tell me as we go further into this, unless you've seen this already.
I'm going to get your input on 2 things. Yeah. We got the... when we get your...
I just realized my mic wasn't on. I don't think that... Yeah, you said how it was interesting how Ian speaks to Sam as an equal or whatever. I think Ian talks to the others like they're equals at least at some point, or he's at least cordial with them. At least cordial. Okay, you haven't seen this. Okay, cool. But like Ian fast forwards this whole bit, and I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not that interesting, but I would have a hard time believing that Sam was fucking around for this instance. It's possible the camera was rolling, you know, but who's to say?
Your input on 2 things. Yeah. We got the when we get get back to the office. We'll go over the whiteboard.
Good. Good.
Actually, we do have to work out though. That's not a joke.
Yeah. One of the few things I was actually looking forward to on day one was meeting Sam's girlfriend, Danny. Because, you know, if I was going to have a hard time breaking through Sam's comedy wall, I knew that Danny would be the solution to that. How long have you been together?
I think my mic keeps muting itself. I was basically saying that Ian has to be super careful in how he navigates his interactions with Sam's girlfriend, Danny. Because on one hand, like, if Sam isn't playing a character, Danny could be, if she was, let's say she wasn't playing a character as well, because she is playing a character. If she wasn't playing a character and she was his actual girlfriend, you don't know if she's actually, how much information she's taking back to Sam after Ian does an interview with her. Like, Ian worked on the belief that she was his legitimate girlfriend, which is totally fucking naive, because day one, he goes into what Sam tells him is the quote-unquote office, which is the dentist's building for the documentary, and he immediately goes off the back going, oh, yeah, so it isn't always like this, right? So Ian already knew something was up. Ian should have probably worked on the assumption that everything else is bullshit, or certain things. And if I was Sam, I would absolutely, if I was already in a committed relationship, I just wouldn't have my girlfriend on the scene at all. Because someone like Ian, who's working with the intent of punking me, should not be anywhere near my significant other. Not to suggest that I have anything to hide, but like, you don't know how he's going to selectively use clips with her from an interview, you know? Ian is already, to me, showing signs of having no fucking integrity. Journalistic integrity, let's say. So, on Sam's side, if I was Sam Hyde, I would not, I mean, he I don't know if he has an actual girlfriend, but hiring an actress to play his girlfriend and fuck around is totally fine. Ian was totally naive to buy into the fact that Danny was his actual girlfriend, and it makes that reveal so much more humiliating later on. Okay, my mic keeps muting for some reason.
She could give me honest, truthful answers to how Sam really is. And
Oh, I'm pressing space and it's accidentally turning off the
At least
mic.
that's what I hope would happen.
Honestly, she kind of makes my life hell.
You know, life isn't...
What, horrible?
Not horrible. I don't think you feel horrible.
I do.
You don't feel
Yes,
horrible.
I do.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not. It's fun.
It is really funny. Like, all the stuff with Danny is actually hilarious, I think.
Because it's like a security
I would do it too.
blanket type thing.
I was considering doing it for my high school reunion.
You like the security.
Yes.
This feeling that you're getting, it's like just added responsibility, essentially, about worrying about another person.
No, we mean why it feels horrible?
Yeah.
No, because she's like a fucking mess.
Ah. Interesting. Have you considered going to therapy?
For myself?
For you, I mean, you could contribute to her being a mess.
What do I need therapy for? I could contribute to her being a mess? Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
I can see
No,
your
no,
personality and how you interpret things.
I mean, if I was Ian, I wouldn't, this is day one, I believe. I wouldn't open with that.
You can be the counselor when we meet her.
I mean, Sam has the benefit of having all the cards here, right?
That's Danny right there. Hi, honey. Just stick a camera in her face immediately. That's my girlfriend that you were asking about.
Hi.
Please don't flirt with iDubbbz.
Hi.
You're Danny?
Yeah. You look anemic.
Anemic?
You're a little...
Bonka, you said you haven't seen this before. I didn't see you earlier in the stream, so I have to imagine you know who Sam is, if not from Blizz, at least some, you know, someone else. Well, that's the same Xbox that I have. this is not Sam Hyde's actual girlfriend. This is an actress that he paid for the role. She shaved her head. She got a bunch of fucked up piercings. And she dressed like a crackhead, purely for the intention of fucking with iDubbbz. So iDubbbz at this point has no idea that she is not his actual significant other. And in my mind, she's probably the best part of the documentary because she is committed wholeheartedly to the role. And I believe that whatever her real name is, she should be getting acting roles left, right, and center. If for nothing other than, hidden camera shows or something.
Like though, kind of weird.
Yeah, I think we
Let me
do
see
look
the
alike.
hat.
Yo,
Let me see the hat.
what
I wanna
Jerry's
see-
working on. It's
I
like,
thought you were bald.
No.
what?
It's like,
Oh, word.
Why is your head so
You
fucking
got
big?
fancy speakers?
I got a large cranium.
That's weird.
It's part of my genes.
Maybe you just have like a really large skull. I don't know. Have you like weighed your head?
I have not weighed my head now.
Oh, well, I haven't like weighed my head without the fluid in it in like a while, but yeah.
The environment was very uncomfortable as a whole. Talking with Sam, he's very forward and he's got a big personality. The rest of the guys there were very
Dipped in Sherm. You want one, John?
I'm good, thanks though.
weird. The whole environment was weird. But when it came to Danny, it was just sad.
Okay, so yeah, if you just like stop smoking, your blood pressure goes like all the way down. Can't you like give to her, like blood just stop flowing and you fucking die.
I really didn't know how to feel. I would say that the rest of the guys made me medium level uncomfortable. Danny made me extremely uncomfortable.
I have more. You want to see my tattoos? I feel like a dog sitting on the floor.
At that point, I feel irresponsible just like talking to her. It felt like we need to get her help or something.
I'm basically slow.
Yeah.
Same height. We're the same height.
That's
I mean, there's something to be said about a degree of moral F-wording here, yeah? Seems like Ian is trying to posture himself as like being the savior of this documentary or helping Danny, but if she was Sam's girlfriend, she's choosing to be in the situation. Like, I don't know. Ian is getting way too fucking caught up in this. And that's how he got punked. If he was able to like pull himself out of the Matrix a little bit while he was working on this, I think he probably would have left with his dignity intact.
true. I thought it was going to be a lot colder here.
It is very cold.
That's not too bad.
What color is it?
It'll be brown, I think.
No, that's like
Yellow. Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right.
I thought y'all got in a wreck. I was checking the police scanner.
No. Dan, can you stop trying to fuck iDubbbz?
All right.
Damn, it's
So-
awkward.
What's this whiteboard all about?
You guys want to go over our team meeting?
Team meeting.
We do have to find the next big idea. Okay? Because right now, things are on the decline. Things are not going that well. We have to find a big idea, whether that's like a viral video to get me back on top.
I said like we could do something like TikTok related. Like
Start
just,
doing TikTok videos or do
literally like just anything on TikTok. Like a dude dancing, like just you flossing. That'd be so funny. Just some dumb shit like that.
That's a really good idea.
So, my name is Yeshua Aronov. I go by Joshua. Ooh, whoa.
Okay, let's get you more.
Yeah, just grab me some paper towels. My mom always told me keep my head back, but like that shit doesn't work. So I'm 21, freelance graphic designer. I'm a writer for Sam. Like whatever he needs me to write, like he'll send me a prompt and I'll just like write it.
Alright, so flossing video?
Yeah.
Well, that guy got replaced by AI,
Among
I'd
Us
say.
is popular.
Among Us?
Shit like that, yeah.
Yeah, like Reddit sus.
Among Us mukbang. That would be so funny. Among Us mukbang.
Reddit sus.
I saw, well, a lot of people, Among Us stuff, I think a lot of people are doing that though.
I am Jed Neptune. That is my name. I am 22. Dude, every time I'm asked, I forget how old I am. I edit video primarily, and I'm also crypto strategist for Sam.
Have you made any money with that?
Yeah, I made mad money.
Did you really make mad money?
Yeah.
What did you buy?
This Chinese kami fucking coin. It was pretty sick. It's illegal to buy. Can you edit this out? I'm into Cardano, XRP, stuff like that. I won't bore you with coins, but
Jed is actually a really funny guy.
Into the crypto world. Like if you've ever seen Sam's Twitter, he's constantly on that. And I basically put him onto all that stuff.
But I did get that play from the crypto training, so I don't think it should be on things to spend less on, because it's been making us money.
I mean, Julian lost a lot of money on that, but
I'm not gonna snitch, but Julian did spend $110 on skins.
on Fortnite.
Yeah, Julian.
He's busy. Don't mess with him. He's making genius happen.
You can call me Bick, I guess, for the purposes of this. Age, 23. I guess you could say, kind of do a little bit of everything. Editing, but I'll like shoot stuff. I'll, help write and like direct and stuff too.
Whose idea was weed vape?
That was my idea, but it wasn't.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a really bad idea.
Why?
Being too high isn't that fun. Funny, but I just don't want to do that.
Okay, weed vape is off. That's not funny.
Mr. Sam, sorry to interrupt you. I'm going to check all the entrances.
All right,
Go back.
Wait, let me know if we're clear to use this door at some point.
Right. It's locked for now, but I'll let you know.
All right.
Okay, my name's Wack. I'm 32, and my job is security. He just wants to make sure that everything's safe around like the work area.
And this is a serious thing. It's not a joke.
What is?
No,
I'm actually security for Sam. Yeah, I've been doing it for 6 months. Yeah.
Okay.
We're upping the threat level because that door's unlocked.
Fair play to Wack. He
Chris, we got a security.
stayed in character pretty well.
I'm putting us on red until Chris stops messing with the lights.
Like honestly, like he's cool, but like sometimes he'll just like open doors like really quickly and not like tell me he's doing it. I mean, I can't be at both of the doors.
That's actually necessary.
What's above red?
Why are you so interested?
I'm just curious what happens.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, there's green, which is like pretty much there's no threat. And then there's yellow, orange, red, and double red. That's like the top like threat level that you could possibly be like in the office.
There's like a new trend where like hot girls are like playing with Legos.
Yeah.
Do we know any hot girls?
No, we don't have any hot girls.
My name's Chris. I'm 26. I do some writing, music. Officially, like full time, it's only been like a month or two. I've been a fan of him, and then I found out he was like lived like 15 minutes away from me, so I was like, oh shit, he's really tall and like muscular. I was like, whoa.
What about the animal prank?
Animal prank was iffy because we didn't know how people would react to that.
What would that
What
like
is
be,
animal
though? People
prank?
generally like animals.
I'm Evan. I'm 24 years old. I work on anything 3D related for the projects. Texturing stuff, 3D stuff, video game stuff that we're working on, the NFTs. Pretty much anything that we need, I do.
If you actually hurt an animal in a YouTube video, people are gonna freak out.
Also, getting an animal might be like super
We
expensive.
good? Well, you were talking about finding an animal in the woods.
Yeah, like a wolf or something.
That's cheap. That's free.
So I don't know, it's good to have people.
Something I find really interesting. This is a doctor's office, but look at all these light fixtures. I mean, like, I don't even think Sam has those in his normal studio. And there's like a piece of plywood there. I don't know. They hardly put that in for the purposes of this documentary. It's just everything else there. I would believe would be part of a doctor's office. Like there's a outlet here for TV, maybe a plug here for electronics or something. The light fixtures are so bizarre here. Like you would never have that in the doctor's office.
Animal in the woods.
Yeah, like a wolf or something.
That's cheap. That's free.
So I don't know, it's good to have people that are just always laughing and just going crazy. 'Cause that's the complete opposite of me, pretty much, I feel like.
So what you're saying is we can't do a funny idea because these SJW cucks are gonna get on my case for hurting a dog. Okay.
Exactly.
Dude, it's fucking retarded.
Fucking stupid. It's just a dog.
I hate these cucks so much. Things to spend more on. Podcast, rap gear.
Rap gear?
Rap gear is just like clothing for rap videos. Like Joey's like swagged out right now. I want to.
Joey, your fit is crazy.
Your fit is crazy.
It's like a tax write-off. So.
One man, aka Joey, Jouyy. Age, I'm 25. And what I do, I'm a rapper. Man, you should be hella back. Sheesh. Like I've been doing the rap shit for a grip. You had like seen my. I feel like I'm on like some Fed shit. Like this is crazy. Where I'm from and how I fuck with shit, it's like money talks. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's got bread and he's like willing to dish it out for me. You know what I'm saying? That propels my shit.
How much are those shoes?
400.
How much is like your whole outfit? By
The
the way?
hat was 300.
Yeah.
Ring 300.
Yeah.
These were 3,000.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is 1,500.
Yeah.
What were you guys thinking?
Oh yeah, just I guess other hobbies.
Cup nutrition. What more is there? You know what I'm saying? Like I like to make art and I like to buy shit. That's it.
The
Nike blackface might be a bit much.
Yeah.
Can we erase that?
Let's avoid the racial stuff for now, because Biden.
Yeah. Let's keep it kosher.
All right, so Drake Kiki replaces Nike blackface. What about Win a Date with iDubbbz?
Yeah, not a fan
For
of
the lady girl fans? Oh, he always has the best viral videos. Okay, show iDubbbz that. He always finds the funniest shit. Show him a few more. Alright, dude.
Little bank, but that's okay. But my
Fucking stupid bitch.
Show him the one you were showing me before. Show him the fucking shit, the rare shit. Have you seen this iDubbbz? Dude, you gotta.
Yo, this is so funny.
I'm watching.
iDubbbz, you gotta see this.
Yeah.
What are those? These guys are totally retarded. Yo, that's goofy. Damn. Bro. We got collab with iDubbbz.
I think he knows he's
One
being
Good
fucked with a
Thing.
little.
Fake death, I don't think.
That might be good just for money though.
Yeah, well, no, that's the problem with that is that's a one-time thing. So if I'm gonna fake my death, or like tell my fans I have cancer or something, I can't keep doing that. Like you can't do that more than once. I can't go to my fans and be like, hey, I have cancer again. Oh, well, just give me $300,000.
That works. There was those two like.
That's a one-time thing. Danny, nobody cares if you have cancer, okay? David Dobrik, I think we can. Do you have any connections? I'm serious though.
To David Dobrik?
Or like any top YouTuber that we can get. Like, do you have any way to leverage your connections to like help us? No?
I mean, it depends.
Do you know Danny Mullins?
He's like a YouTuber. I fucking hate that guy.
I don't think so.
If you could like hook us up, like I want to fight him.
Danny Mullins?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Steam, I think that goes without saying. We should be torrenting games or sharing Steam accounts. We should not be buying.
You can't really like torrent like stuff.
We gotta pick a game and stick with it.
Well,
Like we can't be going from
we
Valheim to
can't
like.
but we can't play those online.
No Steam. We gotta stop spending. We gotta stop buying fucking steampunk games. Last thing, anyone knows anyone who can ask for money? If anyone knows any rich Bitcoiners, Julian's family is gonna ask his family. iDubbbz, we're gonna ask him when the camera's off if we have money. But yeah, anybody, if anyone knows anyone that's got money, ask please. I think we covered it, guys. We don't back down. Be a fucking wolf. Okay, that's evolution. That means evolution designed you 6,000 years to become a fucking wolf. So that's how you act. All right. Quote for the week: think it, dream it, do it. Can we get a chant going? Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it.
Bringing Ian into that was brilliant.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. All right. Does anyone want to work out?
We're going to do some kind of fitness-related thing. I think it might involve boxing.
This is gonna look so cool on you. Yo.
Yeah.
The internet's gonna go crazy when they see this. It's gonna be viral. That's it. Go. That's really actually Korean. Can you believe that? It sounds like Star Wars. It sounds like I made it up. If I was a civilization, I would have thought of something better.
Day one was very rough with Sam, changing the oil in his car, going to Chick-fil-A, meeting his team of like 10 plus people, and boxing.
Hit me in the head, you fucking coward. Come on.
It was scary when we started boxing and he said shit like, hit me, hit me.
Go, hit me in the head.
Because I feel like it's one of those things where it gives him permission to go crazy if I do hit him in the head.
He's right. I think he's totally right.
I think it's always a little bit emasculating when you're boxing someone who has more boxing experience than you.
No, Mr. iDubbbz. You hurt me. You hurt me, iDubbbz. No. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud. Okay.
You have to. We can have the wind knocked out.
And I know Sam was doing a bit of a gag, you know, to have everyone there sort of chanting things. It's like a very exciting way to sort of start the documentary.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it.
I guess it feels more like a cult when they're doing this chanting and everything, and you know, Sam gets to be the leader of the cult.
If you can think it, if you can dream it, you can do it.
Around 2008, Sam started regularly uploading comedy videos, predominantly featuring himself, alongside his friends Nick Rochefort and Charles Carroll, a comedy troupe called...
What's the one problem right now that's not going to be around in 2070? The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just gonna kill them.
The videos gained a large cult following on YouTube. The comedy style clearly pulled inspiration from absurdist Adult Swim shows like Tim and Eric Awesome Show. So naturally, after MDE had established a following online, Adult Swim picked them up to create a cable television show. $1 Million Extreme presents World Peace.
You're gonna be famous. Oh my God.
Why are you up there?
I'm being a monkey. World Peace was exactly the type of thing you'd expect to see on Adult Swim. And the show was pretty good.
Take a bite? It's clean. I'm full. I'm so full.
But good things, especially good things as divisive as MDE, aren't meant to last. And World Peace lasted about halfway through its first season before it started to get heavily criticized by the media.
For such a big sound coming out of such a small person, it's so crazy.
Former Adult Swim collaborators such as Brett Gelman and Tim Heidecker took public stances against the show, and after a heated interview with BuzzFeed writer Joe Bernstein,
You write the mental equivalent of popcorn. How am I supposed to have any respect for you when you're being such a pussy right now?
I just having trouble hearing you.
the media smearing became too much for Time Warner to handle, and World Peace was canceled.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with an alt-right affiliated show. This show is called $1 Million Extreme, and I don't understand the appeal to it, but apparently it did relatively well on Adult Swim.
World Peace is the culmination of the 10 years of our, me, Nick, Charles efforts. I'm probably not the one to give you the unbiased reason why it ended. It's not like there was a lack of quality or funniness to it, even though I'm sure some people say, well, it's not really for me. Well, fuck you.
Sam and many of his accomplices were blacklisted from Hollywood, the MDE fan base was devastated, and Sam quickly returned back to his internet roots as a solo, self-sustained entertainer. World Peace was a show that pushed a lot of boundaries that are typically not pushed by television shows, something that has always been criticized by the media, from South Park to Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But because of the way Sam and even the show itself refused to allow the general public in on the overarching joke, a dogpile from these groups was to be expected, and even seemed to be welcomed by Sam and the show's fans. Did World Peace deserve to get canceled? Maybe, but was it inevitable?
Cool. Yeah. We'll get up there, you know. Not too far. Yeah.
I'm Nick. Good to meet you, Ian. Sam's coming by?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I've been rusty. I haven't been on camera in, a bit, so.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to look like a fucking idiot.
What the hell?
That's
is
a flower
that?
shit stain. Those things are rare.
Oh.
I can't fucking believe you sent me a picture of that thing. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, you bringing that fucking shit?
Yeah.
Yo.
So this is when Charles wasn't talking to Sam, or Nick, I guess.
I can't hear anything.
Why?
My toy.
You bought that?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I've had that for a month.
Oh, fun.
Hey, you know what they say? On the seventh day, God rested. On the eighth day, Polaris created the slingshot. This house is insane, too. It was like fucking Architectural Digest.
That's all I wanted. I always wanted to be my cunt Aunt Barbara.
I taught him everything he knows.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I taught myself. I did push-ups in the
Well, he got me into selling cars, and I was terrible at it. That's why it's yeah, I taught him fucking everything.
I taught him. It's like when you just hate customers and don't take ups.
Yeah.
My name is Nick Rochford. I'm 36 years old, and I'm a merchant. For the most part, I sell things, everything but weed and drugs. I met Sam in 2007, so I've known him for 14, 15 years now.
You know those fake brands on Amazon? Every piece of this car is like, buy that.
Yeah, and it looks like it was designed by a fucking Egyptian club promoter.
Here's my favorite part. Get the sound of this. That's safety you can count on right there. You want to drive it, IDubs? Yeah, clutch in and hit that.
What is the clutch? Is this the clutch?
American moment.
Hey, is this your first time driving stick?
Yes.
Okay. And now you can go ahead and fully take your foot off the clutch. Hey, you want to know the shortcut to being a master of the Polaris slingshot? Think Ferrari.
So then we met, and he was like, "Oh, you do comedy?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do stand-up comedy." And I think I remember like just reading him bits that
But sketches like all night.
Yeah. And so we just started writing sketches, and we started writing sketches over the phone every day.
Watch this!
Take two. Fun. Driving around with Sam is always so much fun. He goes slow, and it's always very predictable.
Seriously, this is crazy.
Do you miss the show? Like working on it?
No, Nick. Listen.
Oh, I love this bit so
isn't
much.
working for me anymore, and I think that we should start seeing other people.
You could make what we always make, freely, kind of like whatever you want to do, like full free, full reign, sure. But for the most part now, like Adult Swim, the majority of them are like, it's like it's a dad scene.
No, help yourself. $36 a bottle. Please enjoy it.
Nick, what's going on, big guy? You just tripped my wife.
She can say whatever she wants, but I didn't trip your wife.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. It was like, oh, cool, you're gonna like do coke with like Keith Crawford, like in a room. Like I don't have a problem. Like I don't hate my fucking girl.
I'm not running from my life to the point where I need to like.
Yeah. Do coke, like with like strangers. Like I fine. You want to do a bump at a party in Los Angeles? Sure. Like banging lines all night with like 18-year-old fangirls or like 26-year-old like wannabe interns. Like I'll pass, man. That's fucking strange to me. Like it's not. I don't think that's like super cool. It's like stand up. You know, you drink all night.
Thankfully, Nick bullied me in a submission, and I've learned to be happy. My face isn't pounded into the pavement.
Yeah, like bullying is like super funny to me. Like it's forbidden. That's the impetus, is the forbidden.
What I tell you, stay out of my hallway, bitch!
And bully humor is like, it's stupid and it's crude and it's also not allowed. You know, anything that's not allowed to me is always going to be like, ooh, driving a speedboat through a slow zone.
Driving drunk.
Yeah, drunk driving in reverse again. Forbidden. You know, in like LA and New York or Seattle or San Francisco, you know, Austin, the big major metros, there's so many things that like wash. Like there's a guy shooting a fucking gun. It's Tuesday. What is it, Tuesday? It's Tuesday at 5 foot, like it's dinner time. And this guy's like, no, it's not. It's handgun time. I love it. Super funny. Yeah. Uncomfortable. I think I probably learned that from Sam, is like getting uncomfortable. Like stop worrying about what people think. You know, it's not a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. And I needed that in my own life. You know, like for real. This fucking shit box. Fucking piece of shit.
What do you think, Nick?
This thing fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I hate this fucking thing. I want to fucking break it. I want to rip the fucking. I want to punch both fucking gauges out.
It's like
I want to scratch the fucking LCD.
It's like a car you buy at Home Depot.
It's like a joke. It's like
That's kind of why the racism stuff is kind of in some cases it's a moot point, because it is showing people your taint. If it's too cruel to be funny, or if I miscalculated my racism, like if I said something that was just like not justified, then it's like the same as bombing with a bad joke, because it is. Right. That's what it is.
It is.
I showed my taint. Nobody liked it. Now I'm a faggot. Yeah. Now I'm on stage more ashamed than I've like ever been, and I want nobody to ever see this video.
Now I always like to end these little things about with a bit of racial unity, because I like to bring it together and talk about racial unity. Okay, if there's one race, one job-having, bill-paying race of people that's going to save humanity, what race would it be? No, ladies and gentlemen, it's the white race. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I need to fuck really bad. I need to come really bad. So just meet me in the unisex bathroom. Thank you.
But because I know it's funny, I'm gonna put it out. Because like I like living in fucking hell, and I'm gonna show you it. Like it's just like, why not? I think people think like Sam's a lunatic. Sam's a normal guy.
I think he's kind of a lunatic.
Yeah, I get it. Like I can understand why people say that, but Sam's.
What makes you say that, I know?
I think your relationship makes me think that a little bit. I think a lot of
What, with Danny?
Yeah,
Why?
we'll get into it.
That's, to me, that's the most...
iDubbbz is a little bit spineless here. Just fucking say it. Like, I understand it's, in some ways it's 2-on-1 with Nick and Sam here, but iDubbbz cameraman is here. I doubt iDubbbz cameraman is siding with Nick and Sam here. Sam's not even disagreeing with Ian here. He's just pushing him for an answer. What is it? What is it about my relationship that makes you so uncomfortable? Do you really think I'm responsible? Ian won't fucking own a stance on this.
That's the most solid and dependable thing. Is like has stick-to-itiveness in a relationship. She's obviously blown out. What would you suggest I do? Leave her so she kills herself?
No.
And then for the rest of eternity,
You don't even know what I'm
Sam
thinking.
Hyde's girlfriend kills herself. You saw her. If she killed herself, would it be my fault? Tell
Could
me.
be.
You think it would be?
It could be.
You think I did that to her? Her fucking dealer did that to her. You think I sold her what she's doing?
I don't know anything about it.
I don't know that about it.
That's how it's done, boys. Get out of the cities. I saw a woman wearing a shirt, had a happy little face on it. Oh! I said, guess what, bitch? There's only 2 genders.
Sam's been doing Hyde Wars, which is just like a show where he rants about, you know, whatever topic I think interests him at the time.
Talked to a dude who had one of these perfect waifus. Those chicks have a gasket loose, universally.
He also does a podcast-style show where he brings a crew member on and sort of just chats with them for a couple hours.
Start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that.
Sam's recently taken on more of a self-help role for his fan base, sort of giving life advice or career advice to people in his audience. The stuff he talks about, you know, usually appears to be genuine. It's not something that is like an obvious joke, and you know, he has some gems in there.
Most important thing, in my opinion, is to get good at something. Develop some type of skill. Develop something that is a benefit to other people, that gives you self-confidence, that makes you a worthwhile person.
But a lot of the iffy stuff that he says, it's really hard to write off as jokes because he's never really been shy about like aligning himself with the alt-right.
They do want to destroy whiteness. If you're going to one of these things to help them destroy whiteness, be ready to be destroyed.
He's donated around $5,000 to the Daily Stormer, which is a neo-Nazi website, and you don't really do that as a joke, from what I understand about the world. So with the context that Sam openly aligns himself with the alt-right and white supremacy and misogynistic stuff, it's hard to write off any of the ironic stuff as just ironic.
Peace, because hate is whack, dude. My race is done. You're inheriting the earth, along with some other undesirables, and that's cool, bro.
Hi, before we continue with the documentary.
This part is super clumsy and really awkwardly executed. I thought this was an advertisement the first time I saw it, but a little bit more going on underneath the surface here, yeah?
I want to take a few minutes to talk about irony. I wish there was a perfect way to explain to you guys why talking to Sam Hyde is frustrating. Not only to a person making a documentary about him, but as a guy who doesn't actually know Sam on a personal level. A lot of people probably refer to irony as having metaphorical layers, but irony exists in a circle. This is the circle of irony. At the top of the circle of irony, you have sincerity. You can't have any amount of irony without some sincerity behind it. Here's an example of a sincere thought. I don't like eating shit. People who are not being ironic say sincere things like that all the time. You might say that it's the default way to say things. The next rung on the circle of irony is just called irony. You might be familiar with this from English class, and it basically means that you kind of feel the opposite of what is being expressed. And it's basically just sarcasm. Oh yeah, I love eating shit. Great, people think I love eating shit now. Isn't that just perfect? This is the go-to boomer humor that old people thrive off of. They love sarcasm. It is a basic level of irony to the point where it's
Something that iDubbbz indulged in quite a lot with his older content.
almost irrelevant to millennials and zoomers. After irony, we have post-irony. This is where you say something in a way that makes it sound like you don't mean it when you actually do mean it. In other words, you're using irony to make a joke about how you're joking. Oh, I don't like eating shit. Oh, me? Oh, no, I don't like eating shit. I hate that. I don't like eating shit. I don't like eating delicious, creamy shit. Stop saying that about me. If you
Something that iDubbbz would have done a lot in the past.
put a pile of shit in front of me, I wouldn't devour it like an animal instantly. I wouldn't be doing that. This is probably the most popular form of irony in the modern generation. They're basically parodies of memes. So you have to already know what irony is to appreciate or begin to appreciate post-ironic humor. And look, there's no more room on the circle, so we must be done. What the fuck is that? Meta-irony is where this gets fucked. This is where you're saying something sincere, but the context could imply that you're saying it ironically, yet the thing that you're saying is actually a sincere thought. If this doesn't make sense, that's because it doesn't make any sense. It's meant to confuse you. Meta-irony is placed intentionally in this circle in a way that doesn't make any sense because it is intertwined with sincerity. No, I don't like eating shit. No, I don't like eating shit. Unless. But do I like eating shit? You don't know, do you? The fact that I brought it up in the first place is a little bit suspicious, but the concept of eating shit is so ridiculous that I have to be serious when I say I don't want to. Right? Meta-irony is used effectively by people whose intention is to blur the line between sincerity and jokes. It creates a situation where in order for there to be a prerequisite of sincerity, I have to obtain the knowledge outside of the joke. You're basically just saying the consumption of shit is something that is physically possible. Isn't that interesting? I'm retarded. But if you're not saying anything about something when you say it, why do you even say it? People don't tend to do things for no reason. There has to be an answer here. And there are two answers. Either you're just bad at irony, or you're just being sincere. This is why it's so difficult to be around Sam. Try to understand him and ultimately make a documentary about him. He lives here. Sam is drenched in meta-irony constantly. He intentionally doesn't make it obvious when he is or isn't joking about something. Why he does this is up for interpretation, I guess, but after seeing how much he appears to involve himself in political ideologies, it seems he prefers to use meta-irony as a shield. To say, I was just joking...
Again, a lot of meta-irony in iDubbbz's older content, which is fine, but it seems like he doesn't want to hold himself to that standard because he's departed it, you know? And this will tie us right into the next video we're looking at.
A legitimate way to exonerate yourself in moments of actual miscommunication. But it's also a perfect fallback option for when you receive criticism for a point that you're genuinely trying to make. I think eating shit is awesome. What the fuck? You like eating shit? I was just kidding. Are you stupid or something? Well, now I feel bad for being unaware of any irony going on, so in the future, I will not criticize you for anything you say. I am now invulnerable to criticism.
Why did you choose to make a documentary about me?
Well, I'm gonna flip that question on you and say...
You can't flip I just flipped the question on you.
No, that's not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy. Yeah. This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah, this is not gonna be like an ordinary interview.
All right, go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something?
What
did I do?
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember...
What was it?
You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then
you sent me an email.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting.
So we've seen a lot of this in the previous video, but there's some material that wasn't covered in Sam's video, so we're going to go through that. Plus, there's only like, what? I want to say it's 26 minutes left. We're most of the way through it.
200 pounds below parallel.
And also, we have only one more video after this anyway.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay. So are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
Part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the like people you fuck with?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but I'm a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you like still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Do you dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about you that that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure.
All right. So before we get into the shit, let's get a synopsis.
What's the shit?
I'm so glad Sam hit the gas on this because Ian wants to kind of pussyfoot around the content or the questions he wants to ask. Sam immediately reeling him back into it was probably good because it held him not accountable or to a standard, but it kept him grounded. Because invariably Ian would have tried to creep in these antagonistic questions in other ways. Because Sam is very much a confrontational guy. You know, he's cagey, he's a little bit unpredictable. He'd rather just do baptism by fire, and you gotta respect that.
I'll get into it.
No, because this is ominous.
Is it making you nervous?
Yeah, no, I want to know what this shit, because this is very strange. It feels like you're trying to punk me or something.
I'm not punking you. It's just questions that that me and a lot of other people that I've talked to have about you. Like, what makes you sort of a
Is that what the shit is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Let's start off with what content are you most proud of that you've created?
I don't like the order this is going in because you're.
And just to be clear, just so it's not like to relieve the any sort of pressure you might.
Don't relieve the pressure.
No.
Keep it on.
Okay.
Let's save it. Let's keep it in there.
Yeah, the video is not meant to be a hit piece. I didn't set out to do that. I was like, no one's made like a documentary, or at least a good documentary about MDE or Sam Hyde. So, like, this is a great opportunity. So, of course, I'm gonna rack my autistic brain to figure out, okay, what things do Sam and I have in common? Well, we interacted however many years ago. Maybe that's something I could bring up in the interview.
I figured out it's not nervousness about being punked. It's I wish you had been upfront about that. Because I honestly don't like when I have like...
Ian should have been upfront with it. Sorry, but he should have. Don't like Sam. Sam's a piece of shit, but he's right. Ian should have been upfront with it.
I wish you just told me, like, just hit me up at the beginning. And be like, hey, there's this thing.
No,
like,
but I thought it would be really good here.
Okay.
For it to be a reveal.
That's fine, but we don't know that. There's no prior footage of him explaining this was the plan. It seems like he was super conceited, super underhanded. And if we were to push his cameraman on this, I'm pretty sure we would probably find out as much.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have anything else to
I
connect.
just hope that you're not actually like if you actually were upset about that, I would want to like heal that.
Right. No, not at all.
All right.
I'm so yeah.
Fair enough. You should have just told me. Man, I'm sorry. There's water here.
No, it's all good, man. It's.
I don't like having static with people that I actually like.
I don't think Sam realizes how much I don't care about our first interaction. It was like a little bit annoying for me at the time because I've never dealt with like a copyright claim. It was my first experience interacting with Sam. It's an interesting thing to bring up, but it wasn't meant to be like a surprise. You're pranked. It's more like, hey, here's an interesting bit of info that you didn't know about. A lot of your comedy is like shocking, but I think the areas I struggle with.
Sam not even acknowledging that statement, and just the way he's looking at Ian. Also, I was gonna say this earlier. I hate the way this is shot. Ian is kind of left justified in the shot, facing right, and the composition of Sam is the same way. Yeah, you never want to have that in how you shoot a shot. I know it's fucking dumb film school nonsense, but it in kind of a guerrilla setup with this lighting stuff, it looks fucking bad.
Is they don't feel like they.
And when everything else in this documentary is kind of falling on his face in terms of consistent editing, sound design, the grade and everything, you at least want to, at least how it's shot to hold up.
Have permission to laugh.
If nothing
at
else,
certain
even the
things
direction's not
because
great.
You haven't given them like enough context at the beginning to indicate like, oh, this is all just like a gag that I'm doing or something like that.
Is it valid for me to just not care about that? Like, do I have to be like scrutinizing my words and be like, oh, maybe I could get more views if I really explained what I meant when I said cum dumpster? Like, can I not give a fuck about that at all?
I mean, obviously you can.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be flippant or like dismissive of your question. It's just no, it's not something I think about.
Okay. No, that's fair. I mean, that's I don't want you to drum up a thing if you legitimately haven't thought of it.
Yeah.
Something that you think you should think about?
No.
Why did the cameraman butt in with this question? You just found, like, if there was a question that he thinks iDubbbz isn't asking that should be asked, he's right to do it. But he just found another way of asking the same question a second time. Sorry.
It's not.
I'm curious about your relationship with Danny. Has she been
This is my
on
favorite
drugs
moment.
since she met you?
She's been on drugs since before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Have you tried to get her any help?
No, seeing as she's a girl I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend, no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Should you want me to try?
Wait, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs.
I don't know why this shit's on autofocus. Jesus Christ, Ian.
Also, I think I told her to put her hand in your pocket and pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
Are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yes.
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
No, actually, well, I've known her for a long time. And
This is so upsetting to me right now.
You think I would?
It's only upsetting because it wasn't in your control. It's only upsetting because it wasn't something you influenced or were part of.
I'm a fucking millionaire. You think I have a shit ass office?
If it was me, I would have played into the meme or embraced the meme and realized, okay, if you're making a documentary and you're making yourself part of the documentary, like Ian is, like Louis Theroux is, like Michael Moore is, make the bit that you got duped part of it. But Ian could already smell smoke on the first day when he realized that this was probably not Sam's office. He can't act naive now, you know. He got led astray, and you know it's fine. He's only human, but what are we doing with acting upset? You know.
Just like this.
Shut up. This is your office.
Says who? You think I would fucking spill rock stars and Legos all over my office like a fucking animal and have 20 people in? a fucking dentist.
I mean, there's a bit of embarrassment there, and it's fine. I would, I would be embarrassed and humiliated too, but like, when you put your ego aside, it's like there's nothing innately wrong with shame or humiliation. You know, it's just something that leads you to drier land. You know.
Dentist's office. You know this is a converted dentist office, right? That's why there's like paintings of like whales on the walls and shit.
Ian, you silly guy. So you're punking me.
I'm not punking you. I'm trying to make a. I thought it'd be funny for your fans. I thought they'd like it.
The whole
I would
thing?
never do anything.
The
to
whole thing's a ruse.
Actually hurt you or upset you or make you look foolish. I would not do that.
So, how do you know Danny?
Art school connection. I think she's a friend of a girl I fucked in art school.
Yeah. And she doesn't do drugs.
No, she does hair and nails.
I
don't know if she actually.
Danny's not on drugs.
No, she's a good actress, right?
Oh, are you kidding me?
No.
What the fuck?
Also, the slingshots are rental.
I mean, probably if you believe that the slingshot or the Polaris was something he would actually own, you know, you can't be blamed either way, you know. I wouldn't be seen dead driving one of those.
We did get duped by Sam.
Actually, I think most people would be seen dead in those. Probably fucking turned into a ditch or something.
We didn't get pranked in quite the way we thought we were gonna get pranked. It's not easy to say that I'm like happy with the conclusion because I'm still wondering kind of what's real and what's fake, legitimately.
So how many of you guys live here?
5 people.
This is a moment I think it's overlooked a lot because it's a very sincere moment where Ian is actually in the residence of Sam's crew, and I didn't think this would happen because he doesn't actually let him into the real studio that they use.
Sam threw us for a loop last night. Yeah.
What did he do?
Well, I mean, yesterday was just sort of the big reveal.
Oh, it showed you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I wish I had pushed him more.
Like about himself? Or
Yeah.
Just like this?
I mean, about himself, about his comedy.
Everything I said was complete bullshit.
Everything?
Except for my name. My name's real. All the XRP stuff, that was nuts. Does that seem like delusional? Does that seem like a gambling addict?
No, seriously, I did security for Joey Gambino. I did security for a lot of high rollers and mobsters in Lake City. Like, I swear to you, I did.
He was the only person not playing.
I wasn't, like, I did. Why are you see? Then you laugh and you think, now he doesn't believe me.
I just remembered the joke.
I believe him.
Phew. Yeah, now I can, like, finally be, like... Not point the muzzle at anything that you don't intend to kill. Always keep your finger off the trigger and around the trigger guard unless you're ready to fire. And keep your mask on too.
Joey's letting me shoot. Joey's letting me shoot his Glock.
Don't show the serial number.
Aim right here.
I didn't own a gun until pretty recently. Yeah. So I'm trying to come out here like as much as I can now.
Whoa.
You just don't know me. You could know me.
Like, you guys are funny when you're not when you're not playing characters. I don't think you realize that. I think it's like, oh, it needs to be like confusing for the audience. Like, it doesn't need to be confusing.
I don't think it was character.
It was pretty straightforward. Like,
from my
you know
point
what we
of view,
do.
I think it's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, but it's from your point of view.
Well, I mean, you're coming in from, you know, what I mean, you don't know
outsider
us.
perspective.
Yeah. And everyone is. So, I don't think that.
Yeah, they don't know shit. You know what I mean?
Either
Well,
way.
I don't know. Like, so many fucking Sam comments are
They,
just.
let me tell you this, they don't know. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything about anything.
That's why it's kind of fucked up because like you don't like after that you don't know what's real and what's not. So like I'm like, damn, he thinks we're like totally lying. And
That's why I feel a little bit bad about it, is because like there are certain things where it's like,
yeah, but we kind of screwed ourselves on that.
Like I was like, I kind of want to stop this because this whole Danny thing is like really upsetting to me. This is really fucked up of Sam to do. Like this is his girlfriend of like 2 years or whatever.
Shit, so what do you expect?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Oh yeah. So like she even like shaved her head for the thing too. Like that's why she looked all like had that crazy haircut and stuff too. Like it was just for like
Nah, that was real.
layers.
That was real.
Layers.
Nah, her hair is really like that.
It is what it is, and who knows what it is. So it's God.
Yeah, convenient.
His glasses are $3,000.
Whoa.
That was insane. Shit. Jesus Christ. Why'd you give me this fucking thing? I thought this was airsoft. I'm never doing that again in my life. Holy shit.
Sam didn't show up to shoot guns with us for like 2 hours, and then when he finally showed up, he was very distant. I wanted to talk to you again, one-on-one.
About what?
All sorts of stuff.
Why?
Felt like yesterday was like a bit incomplete. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. We left shortly after that. For the rest of the week, Sam wasn't willing to meet up one-on-one. He kept coming up with different excuses like, you know, he was too busy or that his back hurt. And this continued for the remaining 5 days that I was in Rhode Island.
Could it be that, you know, Sam became aware of what you wanted from an interview, because in the only one-to-one interview you had with Sam, you were clearly trying to pull something out of him? I can imagine a lot of other people wanting to act the same way, in fairness.
Until eventually he had us meet outside of his real office, which he didn't want on camera, to give me something.
This is a thank you from us to commemorate our experience together.
It's so funny how much the poster that Sam censored and how much of it that Ian censored.
And as a gesture of goodwill, you're going to want to see this, guys at home.
Wow.
And how heavily it's censored.
Yes, man. The YouTuber Kings. See this, guys at home.
Wow. YouTuber Kings.
Yes, man. The YouTuber Kings. Hang it somewhere private. Or you can display it for people and just kind of filter out anyone who doesn't like art.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Luckily, we were able to get Sam to stick around with the rest of the group to have a chat around a fire, but I wasn't able to talk to Sam one-on-one after that.
That seems kind of nice, though. Nice vibes.
I think once Sam had revealed all the gaslighting stuff to me, he figured there wasn't really much of a reason to continue to cooperate because...
No, Ian, you were doing your own gaslighting routine. Both of you were punking each other, and you never met up in the middle. And you had that one-to-one interview was the chance to do that. I don't know if there's any footage of how that interview ended, but you had a chance to, you know, find an olive branch, and neither of you took it. Sam hates being told what to do, and so do you.
He had provided his entertainment, so why continue?
Also, Sam isn't probably not overly comfortable with putting his heart on his sleeve, and I think for the longest time, I don't think Ian did either, so it would totally make sense for both of them to kind of pull back, because they're both two men with probably conflicting ideas about what a man should be.
Whoa.
In this day and age.
Whoa. There was like, I swear to God.
A lot of the most insightful stuff that we got was with Sam's crew after they had let their walls down. They all spoke very candidly with us, and it would have been nice if Sam gave us a similar level of respect.
We were like, what's the...
Sam gave you all the respect you needed. He accommodated you while you came out to Rhode Island and interviewed him. Gave you what, 2-3 days of his time?
The thing we could do to like make the funniest thing.
This idea of confusing people and never being genuine or only being genuine when you think it's obvious is a great game to play when the most important thing to you is never showing your taint to people, you can feel like a winner in a game that only you are playing.
I would punch Trump. Oh my God, I would love to punch Trump. Can you imagine that? You hate immigrants? Boom!
I would have been more stoked with the
A game that only you are playing. Well, when you're the guy where the buck ends when it comes to editing and stuff, you can be as selective with the editing as you want.
Frank if he had allowed us to take a candid look at his life afterwards, but he shut us out. I don't.
But why would Sam do that, given all the way you've behaved up to this point? Why would he let his walls down and let you into his personal life? Especially with how obsessive and how unhinged his fans are. And Ian knows better than that as well. Ian has more fans. His fans are more unhinged than Sam's. Like, why would... Didn't Ian get doxxed at one point? Like, what the fuck?
Know what his day-to-day life is really like. I don't know even surface level details about how he does things, or, you know, if he's even in a relationship. It would be interesting to know, but we just don't know. As far as who is Sam and what is he about, it seems like he really likes comedy, even if that means being an asshole to people and not letting his wall down. I don't think that serves to benefit him in any way, but if that's a game that he wants to play, fair enough. All I can continue to do is read between the lines and assume that there's some truth in there somewhere.
Mr. Hyde, I'd like to know what message is it you'd like us to take away from that exactly?
I don't know, man. I guess that's up to you. I don't know. It's nothing. It's just a bunch of crap.
Yeah, it seems like Sam isn't entirely sure what to do when he has his platform.
Do you
Yeah, like I'm not even pretending to be an honest guy myself.
enjoy owning rare artifacts?
Okay, this is just a fucking promo. Okay, so to kind of bookend the segment, we're going to go towards I Miss the Old iDubbbz. So obviously, if you're familiar with Ian's content, you'll know that he did a Creator Clash, which was a charity event with a bunch of famous YouTubers boxing the shit out of each other on stage. And Sam, who is I guess an aficionado of combat sports, wanted in on it. For the first event, which came after getting away with it, Sam was pushed out of the event. He was banned. Anyone wearing t-shirts adjacent to MDE were banned from the event, and the security were kept looking out for him, you know. For the second one, Froggy Fresh, who is an older content creator, I think a rapper / musician, I'm not familiar with his brand too much, decided to train with Sam as he was on the bill for Creator Clash 2. Once Ian found out that he was training with Sam, he cut him out, and therein lies the kind of conundrum that we find ourselves in. So this is kind of a two-parter.
However, these 7 symptoms of heartburn and indigestion feel like for you.
So sorry, I messed up. It's not one video, it's 2 videos. But I'm very much interested in hearing people's feedback when it comes to this thing. Because there's a little bit of holding Sam accountable. Sam has said some stuff that was out of pocket about his partner.
At the Irish Independent, we don't just report the news. We tell the stories written all over Ireland. Irish Independent.
It's like you came back and you were a pawn in some game of 4D chess, and I think you found out that iDubbbz and Anissa don't play games.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. Brief update, I am healed from Creator Clash 2. It was a success. Alex Wasabi beat me up. He won his fight fair and square, and I have all the respect for Alex. He's a good competitor, and I have respect for all the other fighters on the Creator Clash card. And thank you to all the fans who came. It was an amazing event. I'm very happy. Very happy.
An event that he lost a ton of money on, like they were in the red.
Happy, very emotional, awesome experience. I'll never
said all that, you guys are here for the juice and the grease. So I'm going to give you guys the grease and the juice, and that all has to do with Froggy Fresh. The reason I didn't address any of this sooner is because
Sorry, in case I forgot to mention, Froggy Fresh got yeeted from the event right before it started. He was supposed to fight Chris Ray-Gun, and since Froggy Fresh was removed at the last minute, he was replaced by someone who was, I think, above Chris Ray-Gun's weight. So Chris Ray-Gun got absolutely fucking buried in that fight.
Terrified of jeopardizing the success of the event.
I don't like Chris Ray-Gun that much, but I think that was pretty unfair on him. That fight should have been pulled.
Fuck it up for them. These are people that I really care about, and I felt like it would be very selfish if I was like, I understand public perception right now, guys. I'm just going to make a quick 10-minute video, and I'll squash all the rumors. I'll squash all the beef. I have no idea what public perception for this video is going to be. That's why I'm doing it now, right? The event is now over with.
Yeah, sure. He's a man, but I don't think that matters.
And we can see where it goes. I need to bring you guys up to speed on where I'm at as a person and as a content creator. My philosophy for a while was, well, people will figure it out through the videos I make. But the problem is the videos I make, I mean, I sort of avoid speaking from the heart. I'm just going to focus on a thing, on a piece of content. I think I have bad associations with sharing my life on the internet. I'm like, no, that shouldn't be my thing. Like, leave that up to the vloggers. But I think it's important to share where I'm at, so none of what I'm talking about in this Froggy Fresh video feels like I'm being hypocritical or, I'm misleading you in any way. I think a lot of the content I've made has been irresponsible and misguided. And I think I've hurt a lot of people with the content I've made. Despite many people being entertained by it, I'm not trying to take that away from you. If you feel like you've learned important lessons or you have grown as a person because of the content I've made, I don't want to take that away from you. With some good can come a lot of bad. And I think I've done a lot of bad. And, at the bare minimum, I've just put a lot of negativity out there in the world. And I'm working on not doing that. I plan on expanding on all of this in a further video. I think there's a lot of content from over the years and some behind the scenes that I'd love to share with you guys. I think it would give clarity to where I'm at. But in this video, that's probably about all I can say on any of it. I don't want to detract from what the focus is. And the focus is kicking Froggy Fresh from the Creator Clash card. The main reason Froggy was kicked from the card was for collaborating with Sam Hyde. And, for anyone who's been following the story, that's, fairly obvious. Froggy has explained, his side of the story multiple times. And unfortunately, he's been perpetuating a narrative that it's about OnlyFans or that it's about Anissa's mom. And that's extremely deceptive because he knows why he was kicked from the card. The one indication I gave him was Sam Hyde, and I wasn't unclear about that. Anyone who's mentioning the fact that Harley trained with Sam Hyde for the year previous, that was before Sam was saying this about my wife.
I don't think so, Anissa. Bitch. Ho. Fucking Anissa. What an ugly piece of shit. But look how beat she is. Oh, nice jack-o'-lantern teeth.
That's like
I can't wait to see what she looks like when she's 32. Her teeth look like a pumpkin head. Like it's the Anissa Joma hole stretcher. I'm sending this to Anissa's OnlyFans. It goes directly into charity.
Yeah.
Everybody hates him and his wife's a slut.
So yeah, now that this guy is on the daily insulting my
Yeah,
wife,
you probably shouldn't do that.
It's pretty fair to, not want to associate with him in any way. We did ban Sam from the first event, so it's not as if he's confused about where he stands in all this. I don't like him. And Froggy knows that. Froggy knows that I don't like him. Of course. That's why he was banned. None of this is like news to Froggy. Froggy knew all of this going into it. For anyone who's under the impression that Froggy has been like reasonable and chill and respectful through this whole process, he hasn't been. He's been a piece of shit. I'm not happy with how he's behaved. He's talked mad shit about me.
Ian doesn't want people who are bigger and more talented than him upstaging him. That's what it is.
Anissa.
Ian's masculinity has been completely removed via Anissa.
Participants of the event.
This is really a lot of weird, tender, soft people. Creator Clash people are real, like, these type of people. You know what I mean?
The event itself.
This is really like the patty cake league for like social media boxing. You know?
He doesn't like the culture of Creator Clash, and he mentioned that.
And Chris Ray Gun and all these people, it's like some big ethos worshiping party at these things. And
I don't know where the fuck that came from. I don't even think Froggy Fresh has these views on women. It just totally out of pocket. I think he probably got swept into PKA or some other fucking echo chamber and just started spouting random shit for no reason.
And I don't get it. I don't get what all this shit is all about. But everybody's there to worship ethos or fucking ethos or like touching ethos, titty or pussy.
To be honest, I thought it was quite the gift to you that we'd kick you off the card. You have no more obligations, and you can immediately just pivot into boxing for misfits. It's like that's the culture that you want. You want the non-sissy, you want the macho dude traditional boxing culture. So go over there and box for them. You don't even have to miss that many months of training. You've been training. So hop on one of those cards. But unfortunately, Froggy doesn't want to hop on one of those cards because he thinks the skill level is too high.
Personally, in my opinion, I think the talent at Misfits and Happy Punch is in a different league that is out of my league.
A little bit of selective editing on Ian's part. I don't think Froggy Fresh is a bad guy, but he let himself down. I mean, Ian is showing these clips as if he's any better. He got absolutely battered in both of his two fights, and he was on the main card of both events.
And then right here, down, you stop.
You have people who are better fighters than Ian in the opening fights of both Creator Clashes.
Just fight someone who's weaker than you.
So I'm done with boxing. I can fulfill my current obligations if for some reason.
And Froggy was in really good shape as well, which is a pity.
Current obligations. I'm not interested in going further in any other boxing.
It's such a fucking cop-out that you're like, all right, I'm such a victim for getting kicked off the Creator Clash event when I knew what would get me kicked off the Creator Clash event, and now you're like, I don't want to box anymore. It's like, come on. If you look at my text exchange with Froggy, it's very clear that I didn't want to kick him from the card. I got to the point where I was like, okay, I don't want you working or training with Sam Hyde, but you're doing that, so all right, I'll look.
I mean, it's his prerogative to train with Sam Hyde. But I would be very anxious about having Sam Hyde involved in any way because we don't know. You don't know how Sam's going to try and fuck with the event, if he is going to try and fuck with the event, and Sam should probably respect that train of thought.
But seems like that's a real deal breaker for you, so I guess I'll look past it. It came to the point where I was like, can you postpone releasing content with Sam Hyde?
Fair.
Look, you know me and Sam don't get along. You know, we put a lot of time and energy in this Creator Clash thing. I don't want it to be about Sam Hyde, so just don't let it hurt the event, all right? Go train with him, have fun, but don't let it hurt the event. Don't make it about Sam Hyde. That's what I would have said to you if I was iDubbbz.
Right, and guess what? Like, I'd even plan on releasing none of the Sam Hyde content until after the event.
If you don't know who Sam Hyde is, whether or not you love him or hate him, you have to recognize him as he's the most talented comedian alive. He's the most talented comedian of our generation. He's gonna probably be the greatest comedian of all time. He's a genius. I got a chance to go out there and train with him. He welcomed me into his environment. He paid people to train me.
I'd even plan on releasing none of the Sam Hyde content until after the event.
Didn't you tell them that? I thought you told them that.
Ian requested it through text. He requested that I did that. What I didn't like that he requested that because I don't think that's appropriate. I was like,
he didn't think it was appropriate. I do not think that is appropriate. Do you think it's appropriate that, I don't know, 30-something-year-old man is publicly calling my wife a whore and a slut?
I think initially you can just buy that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this has got a separate Etsy page where she sells her pussy.
Yoko Ono was too concussed to fight in Creator Clash for the second year in a row.
Life is so easy for a certain gender. All you have to do is say that my uterus hurts. What'd she say this time? Her uterus hurts? Her uterus fell out?
Had another concussion.
Probably your uterus fell out from getting blown out so much by toys.
Is that appropriate, Froggy?
Yeah, I don't know why you would say that.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Okay, you don't.
Like Sam, in some ways, fucked up Froggy's prospects there.
That you are hanging out with a guy who doesn't think.
You kind of represent the people you associate with in some ways, you know.
I was like, I don't think you should be telling me when or
can't release content. Like, this is my career. It's what I do for
But
a
you
living.
complied with it, right?
But I was going to anyways, but I didn't like people telling me that. I thought that was out of line.
I don't know why he's saying that he was planning on waiting to post Sam Hyde content. We have the Twitter timeline of him nonstop posting Sam Hyde content. It's fucking weird. I don't know if he thought it was like a loophole.
I don't think it's weird, but just like, you know,
So I think
I don't know what he thought would happen.
I was gonna wait to post Sam Hyde content. How am I the simp? How am I the simp? I want to know. Is it because it's a woman? It's because it's a woman, isn't it? It's okay to simp for a big, gross dude. It's okay. It's understandable. He's big and he's gross. As soon as you simp for someone who's literally your partner, your life partner, that's too much. That's kind of gay.
If I go to Providence, Rhode Island, and get an opportunity to work with him, that should be my option to when I release that content. And it's got nothing to do with you. Not everything that people do with Sam Hyde involves iDubbbz, and I think that he misinterprets that.
Join Ireland's new energy supplier and save up to €500 per year.
It's a €100 discount on car insurance from Get Set Go, and she's got it.
We're not talking about people. We're talking about what you do with Sam Hyde, because you're in my event. I wish there were many layers of separation so I really could be that disconnected. Unfortunately, I have to be around you. You have to fight at my event. I have to share the same space as you know, in the parties, at the event itself, and I don't want to do that. I have no interest in sharing that space with you.
So for him to tell me, hey, could you wait until after the event to release that? In my mind, I'm thinking, I mean, I could, but it's weird for you to tell me to do that because it's got nothing to do with you.
Another thing that contributed to Froggy getting kicked was that he tweeted at Nathan Barnett, aka Dad. He said, "Dude, I tried hyping you up at Denny's when we ate dinner, and they said they weren't fucking with you and that you were going to lose to AB. They don't even like you." This is one of those things where it was like, oh, okay, so you basically don't have any good intentions here. You are just like, you don't like us. Like, I'm not here to play with people and give them warnings. Like, we're all adults on the card. I'm not going to give you a warning. Actually, no, I will give you a warning if I think you have good intentions. The problem is when you tweet shit out like this and you have the text message exchange that Froggy had with me, I don't think you have good intentions. You're like trying to like ruin a relationship between me and one of my friends. Froggy deleted that tweet, and I don't think he deleted it because he felt differently. I think he deleted it because he knew that it could potentially get him kicked from the event and would also make him look like an asshole. But he basically reiterated that same thing in a Twitter space.
When I was at fucking Denny's, I was all like telling them, yo, Dad's a fucking savage. And they're all like, no, Dad doesn't spar with high-level fucking competition. He's going to lose to AB. And I'm thinking, these motherfuckers are...
So who said that? Who said that?
Fucking Ian and Anissa. Like, that's the way these motherfuckers are. And then they got Dad, like, riding for them. They don't even... And if, like, I wouldn't be like this, but if everybody's going to keep calling me out like I'm the fucking person that's fucking shit up, like, that Dad's out here riding for them. They're all like, they don't even fucking give a fuck about him.
And in the same Twitter space where Froggy says this, Sam Hyde, Froggy's hero, calls Nathan a rapist like several times.
That Nathan Barnett guy, I guarantee you that guy would rape somebody if he had.
Oh God, it's so cringe.
In Minecraft, yes.
I mean, you can privately think that, but don't say it. And this is after like Froggy got booted and everything. So this is Sam torpedoing Froggy's prospects completely.
With Sam, I don't want anything to do with people that think what Sam is doing is okay. It is not okay. Here's part of the Twitter space where Harley is sort of questioning Tyler with why he wouldn't, respond to Anissa. And I think that's a very valid question because if you ask any of our fighters...
I'm getting a little bit sleepy. So we're going to catch up on this probably next weekend, I'd say. That's okay. We got this video.
For a while, I felt...
And then I'm going to get some gaming done. And we'll see if we have anything else to go with. So I'm going to knock off for tonight. It was hella fun with you folks. I love you all. Take care of yourselves and be on your best behavior. Adios.